Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Oh, we're talking about balls? Sick. Hey, my own sling. Hey, Sorp Club Snacks. Hey, Leah. Zapper. Smelvin. Loading Screen. Nene. Mick. Danny. Coleslaw. Lazy Ender. Thank you for streaking, by the way. Hey, Mandy. Saya. Primary Motion. Anyone else who's lurking about or who I might have glossed over in my limited state of consciousness. Hey, Special Sid. For big streaks. Thanks for sharing your streaks. I appreciate it. It's validated. Look. Let's continue. Angie Lantern Gale. Lampmaster Gale. Doesn't have enough arms. Let's continue. Are you okay?
So, what were you before you were this?
There is no before.
So you've always been a bone.
Everything on my desk is not in the correct place because Jake was jumping on it while I was sleeping. So now I'm just noticing what isn't here that should be, and what is not where I normally reach for it. Alright, we hit level 7, made attack 2, got our lantern, got in the rhythm of our gameplay loop. It's basically we open, we unequip the shield so that Great Weapon Master starts applying to the lantern, and we log things. We got our monk level in combination with our hexblade level, so we can hex the lantern, but then use monk dexterous attacks to force it to still scale off of dexterity. Don't really have too much planned for the remaining levels. So what were you before you were pissed? It's classified. Which damage does Shadow Lantern do? Currently, this. We want to hit level 8. Still undecided what we do with the level. Like, if I decide I want more single target damage, we could pivot into Giant Barbarian, because that gets us the Giant Enlarge and then also Elemental Cleaver. But that's not really that much, because Tiger's Bloodlust is real nice here.
Right away.
Let's figure out what I can do without region traveling in this map right now. Don't have Necrotic Res. You know, there's a weird argument for dual wielder, speed-wise. I think our next 2 levels are Barbarian for initiative purposes. But outside of that, like, I think there's an argument for dual wielder. Just because that would diversify openers I could have. I'm just struggling to think of weapons that I would want to equip in an offhand like that, and then unequip and not feel like I'm missing value. And outside of Leviatar Scourge right now, can't really think of anything. Because most of the things I would want to do that with are shields, which I can already do that. Morning, Jester. How you doing? Hey, Shoop. The Automata already got you? Crazy. Basis of this run. Shadow Lantern's versatile. And light, which is weird and interesting. Means I can Great Weapon Master with it. I don't know of another light versatile weapon. So basically what this means is I could dual wield it with another light weapon. And then, as I see fit, unequip my offhand. Do big bonk. We did kill Thizabalt, because I was kind of forced to, after accidentally ending up in that fight. Hey, Tweedledum, thank you for the 11 months. Forgetting to unsubscribe, that's very relatable. Dual wield Station's weapon and Karlach's weapon typically. I'm assuming Station is Astarian.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
11 months of forgetting to unsubscribe.
Thank you very much for the resub. So we call him Ryan here. That's supposed to say Astarian, I have my life. Well, I'm glad you have your life. Dodo Walt? Fine, I'll read it. Gale gets his orbs professionally manscaped and only drinks locally brewed IPAs. How does one P and A? Happened to me recently, so now I've been subscribed to SWTOR for 12 months. Oof. See, one thing that helped me never go back to those MMOs that I used to be consuming in very healthy quantities was just no longer being able to get into my accounts.
Ooh, I sense a secret.
You can P and A, but you can't A P. That sounds like a challenge. I'm very competitive.
Let's chat.
Numbered already?
Don't call. Oh,
You recognize the corpse being...
I will sell you what I'm not dead. Merely medicated to ease the pain. Now I must.
Whatever. I don't need that vendor anyway. I can always disguise if I really want to shop with her. It's not a big deal. What if instead of Q&A it was P&A? Think about it for a second. Okay, I'm done thinking about it. I didn't really care for it. But really, I'm grateful for the opportunity to think about it.
Hey, you find Mum and Pops? I don't believe you.
Don't particularly care about Shadowblade for this run. But it's always nice to have more options. Right, we could try to go save Minty. That trident, so I don't need the regular one.
I wouldn't have if not for the nuts. Not this again.
Smells interesting.
Okay, I'm queuing up looking for Piss Group. I'm silver, but I'm gonna be golden. I hate that I find that extremely funny. I'm so disappointed with myself.
With silver tongue.
Where do you head?
Seem golden about this. It is now.
In your chest. How may I serve?
Debating build options. Like, there's also the world in which I pick up heavy armor proficiency from somewhere. Then that enables, even if I don't want to go like rage impeded mode, I could still start wearing Grimskull Helm for crit immunity, which is a net increase in tankiness because that allows me to do DJ half plate in this act. Problem is that won't really be an option with the current level spread until level 10 at the earliest, unless I take a dip. But then that messes up my casting stats, so I'd have to respec, which is fine, but like a ranger or cleric dip would accomplish that. Fighter dip, and I take great weapon fighting. Honestly, I feel like I've had worse ideas. Does Grimskull Helm proc Ham? Does that have to be in your main armor slot? Ham only looks at your chest armor slot. But there's other advantages there. Barbarian's Rage Impeded does not count Grimskull Helm against you. The problem is Barbarians are not naturally proficient with heavy armor, so you would need to be a Barbarian with heavy armor proficiency to take advantage of that. Hey, Mecha Hatred, how are you?
You've got the wrong man for this. It's a gnome's life for me.
You're being arrested for assault. Judging by the look on this guard's face, you're getting off lightly.
Looking for my extra attack there, but no dice. I could take them if I rage. I probably want Fire Shield though. Given that damage output, I feel like I could do okay saving Minty, but let me go pick up Amulet of the Harpers and Cloak of Protection. Hey Trey, making enemies bleed and stink? Yeah, just with my presence, mostly. But like, I guess my weapon can also do that. Should really do more vendoring than I have been. Low on the funds. Alright, this is in case confusion goes out. We do need to keep Ring of Free Action on in case Mindara gets confused and decides to look for us as hold person targets. A lot of just in case. I'm on Vigilance right now. Would kind of rather be on Heroism or Colossus. But I'm pretty sure I've been slacking on mats. Yeah, I don't have the mats for Colossus. I could go Heroism. I guess that makes the most sense right now. Let's go Bow of Awareness. We'll do Whispering Promise for accuracy. Probably worth getting my Lantern Wraith and Ice Method in for this too. Ever got an enemy of Justice in Grimforge? Had the area just break entirely? No. But tell me more. Alright, Method can come with me.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer. To think the absolute grace is such a creature. We are each of us.
Wait. Stuff I haven't done yet. I didn't go up the side. I don't think I cleared the docks either. Well, this will be fun.
We'll wait in it.
Okay, that actually worked out exactly as I hoped it would. I wanted to make sure that nobody was put in a position where they became a witness. So I'm gonna have this method hold them in combat over there. I was hoping that would work out that way. Very happy about that. Near as a guard, so combat started immediately once I broke the cave. Couldn't progress the gnomes or Barkus quest. The area is permanently red. I've heard of the permanently red thing. I haven't had this happen to me personally, but yeah. I guess the way around that would be go around the back if you have Enemy of Justice, kill near that way, then break the cave in so that instead of the dialogue breaking, the dialogue just doesn't happen. I should start streaming. Oh. Yeah. It's damage.
Bother. May it please, Mistra. Yes, why not?
Guess you called in sick. Well, hope you feel better soon, Hazel.
To new horizons. It shall be done. On it.
Funny, my typical remedy, coffee and weed. Nice. I wonder if there's any merit to making these guys spawn a Guardian of Faith and then abducting it somewhere to, like, help you with the fight. It's probably funny.
I want the. Oh, a blip. Who's then?
Make her passing slop anew, and what do you have to
No! Please!
To let the part of Minthara being dragged away play out, because that's actually happening. Well, she's walking outside of the conversation, but we need her to physically move far
To the
enough away
goblins,
so that
too.
she doesn't bug out when I get in a fight with the goblins.
What? No! You creaking old bag of shit!
Should be good enough. We'll wait for the music. There we go.
Of course, you heard the general. The god. Yeah.
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by a general that cannot kill. His followers are flesh and blood. We must learn more about his power.
Armor, that goblin's insane. Yeah, she crit for sure. Stone Cold Rick Thorne. I don't think Ketherick beat his wife. Maybe he did.
Do you yet recall your name, prisoner?
We will take it from you soon.
Salutations. Queen of Spiders. I beseech of
You? She has forsaken you.
There are no gods left to you, Minthara.
Yes.
You are alone.
Wealth is to be shared, I suppose.
It's too slow.
Despised, Minthara.
Unseen and unsightly.
Who can you
Who witnessed assault?
Timing was off. That's okay. Hey, Roxy. Shadow clip shit? Never tried.
Visitors aren't supposed to fight back.
I didn't think anyone. I will pretend the lead.
Yes.
At the ready. To new horizons.
What? 5 true souls sent for an audience?
Yes, of course.
And not a single one came back down from the tower top. Must have been unworthy.
Heather might be my favorite bad guy out of all the bad guys that ever existed. His character is cool and spooky. The performance really helps a lot.
Enjoy the view. This feels like it stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords in a clear
Hey, Thropsy, how you doing?
I last. Now
The artifact connects with her. The prism.
there is much we must discuss.
I do enjoy that Minthara living is no longer
That way.
XP negative now that we know we can get the exploration spot. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but that's a crime response. I stole from the corpse. Sell some stuff to Volo while we wait for that to time out.
A little discourse.
Hey, Rolly. Hope you're well.
Quite the
Morning,
cozy
Nick.
setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Throwing the people on the docks here without 20 strength's awkward. I don't really want to switch elixirs. I'll do it anyway. Good, but tired. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Cold, busy outside, but we prevail. Prevailing's good. 1 level till Sabretooth, almost free. Was this just the Panther Science Run trade? Or... Here you go, Gale. This run for lore purposes, or there's another reason as well. I know you want to do the double ascension. It's the double ascension thing, and like the Shadow Lantern is a Gale thing. Sure, I could get that on other characters by bringing Companion Gale, but it seemed appropriate to do this on Gale. Like, Karlach would do this concept better. Astarion would do this concept better. Because Astarion has more accuracy, Karlach has more damage. But I like mixing up what origin I play. Sometimes it is just a vibes thing. Alright, Tiger Aspect will add our strength mod to all attack rolls against bleeding or poison targets, and bleeding or poison targets is important wording because it applies independently for bleeding and for poison. So if I, let's say, get a target with Tiger's Bloodlust and they're standing in a cloud kill that I set up, not possible under most circumstances because of the nature of, concentration, but humor me. Then I'd be adding double my strength mod. And this applies even to attack rolls that don't already scale off of strength. So currently I'm using dexterity for my attack rolls. I still get strength mod value this way. Add a layer dex instead of strength. That puts you in a better position for Tentacle Kitty. At the very least. So that's nice. I could go bear aspect for carry weight. I'm so tempted. Chimpanzee aspect used to not have a saving throw. I don't know what the saving throw is, but I remember them adding one. Aspect of the elk for movement speed's pretty good. Honey badger is awesome, as we know. Honestly, there's a world in which I'd do honey badger stuff here. Make sure I get Isabel's gloves. That could be fun. Stallion's really good, though. Ultimately, I think Tiger. Hey, Kels. Handful of forms also have odd dex, which doesn't matter for AC. It does put Sabertooth a +7 initiative with alert. Shot speed, Skith archers. Pretty nice. Okay. So next level we get +3 initiative. So that'll mean I actually won't need to worry about initiative anymore for the run. That'll be nice.
Color me curious.
Stallion every round. Per turn. Stallion is like, as long as you're in combat, you dash, you get the temp HP. So it's extremely good. In fact, it's very hard to die in aspect of the Stallion builds, because being able to give yourself that much temp HP, if you combine it with, let's say, Eagle Heart Barbarian, so you have bonus action dash, without needing to, like, gear for it or anything. You just, like, hit your bonus action dash. You could use that for Stallion temp HP. You could also be getting, like, lightning charges off Speedy Light Feet or Wrath off of, Linebreaker Boots or some such. You can make a whole build out of it. It's very good. Because you have all of that crazy temp HP on top of Barbarians already having a lot of HP. Dilophosaurus, Displacer Beast also have odd decks. Annoyingly, Slayer doesn't, neither does Rothe. Yeah, for Slayer, weirdly, like, there's an argument for hag hair on con. It doesn't help your HP, but it does get you up one bracket for con saves. It's just how many con saves do you actually care about? Like, at most, it's concentration, if you're doing, like, Spirit Guardians pre-transformation or something. Like, it's strange. I guess there's hag hair strength. If you want to only need 1 feat, I guess. Because, like, that would put you at base 28 at level 10 in Act 2. Then Mirror would get you to 30. So I guess that would remove the need for a feat if you did hag hair strength. Kind of frees up your class options. Because I typically like going champion for Slayer builds. Because you get the minus crit, you get the extra feat, you get the jump distance. It's like 8-4 champion something else. For 4 feats. But it does free stuff up.
It does. They broke. We must eradicate them. Swear that you will keep. Rest well. You wish to consult me? I missed when you.
Welcome in Nautical. Do get 3 feats since pure class moon. I imagine you're probably going mobile, alert.
One with the weave.
What do you think of for the last one?
Less traveled.
Athlete's pretty good, but the stat boost is wasted. I wonder about Polar Master for wild shape builds, actually. Because there's that property of a Polar Master making you able to opportunity attack invisible or sanctuary creatures. I wonder if that also works while you're wild shaped. You do resilient dex, you keep the dex save proficiency when wild shaped? You do. Yeah. Thought that would be more of a breakdown. Can always ask questions. Explain why you take 1 in Monk and 1 in Warlock since you're low Wisdom and low Charisma? Sure. Wisdom does nothing of value for Monk at all. Charisma for Warlock depends on what you're doing. But the combination of Monk and Warlock allows me to Pact Bind, or rather Hex Bind, my weapon with a level 1 Hexblade feature, making it magical, making it able to apply Hexblade's Curse on hit. Stomach, shut up. And then the Monk feature, this one right here, Martial Arts Dexterous Attacks, as long as my Dexterity is greater than or equal to my Strength, which it currently isn't because of this potion, but I'll change that back. As long as my dex is greater than or equal to my strength, no matter what my weapon is supposed to scale off of stat-wise, so it's supposed to be charisma right now because it's hexed, it will use dexterity. So that allows me to benefit from hex weapons properties without needing charisma. And it means that since my attacks are using dexterity, ability drain will lower people's dexterity. So, because this is a great weapon master build, in most cases, the more I hit you, the easier it is for me to hit you, helping to offset the bad accuracy. Do this.
The eye focuses on you.
One level monk dip basically saves you the need to invest in any casting staff for special interactions like those. Yeah. Tavern Brawler I could use, that's like gonna end up killing me more than contributing to damage. Yeah, Tavern Brawler Psionic Overload's so annoying. Mage Slayer is maybe something for that trade. I've always liked Mage Slayer. Tavern Brawler out to the Overload self-damage. So the way it's always worked is below Honor Mode, Tavern Brawler applies to all damage attributed to you in Wild Shape. As of patch 8, this is also true in Honor Mode. Is everyone about to go boom? Yeah. So Giga Brain need to watch more solo on RPG 3. Happy to have you along. Hey Foster. Thanks to the 49 months. It's probably as many as we're gonna get.
It shall be done.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go back.
Here to ironically pretend to be hyped about the gaming awards,
Certainly.
mostly to rage bait TBJ. If that's not spreading love, I don't know what is.
Get the noxious fumes because there was caustic brine in there. Some Barrelmancy. I don't. I was using the specific, barrel that's from over there, because there's a tadpole in it that I can kill for XP. So that's, not a conventional play for me. You're dead to the burning either way. Wasn't Rune Powder? No, Rune Powder doesn't do damage. Powder does 50 to 120? Yeah, so root powder doesn't do damage. That's bad. It's weak. It's a waste of money because root powder sells for 2,500 a base value. So you don't use rune powder barrels. You sell rune powder barrels. Nice crit.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
There's a tadpole one. Yeah, the barrel on the docks at Moonrise has a tadpole in it. It also has random throwables. In my case, it had caustic brine for this run, so that was neat. Selling the barrel and using the money to buy smoke powder bombs is exponentially more damage, and it's not even like a low degree of exponentially more damage. It's like hundreds of times more damage. We're not talking 10 times more, we're talking hundreds of times more damage. Alright, Yergir's bombs he drops. Those aren't really good either, because the hitboxes are strange, and they count as Yergir doing the damage, which means you don't get XP or like credit for the kill for anything that dies to them. And that can get really annoying. If you want things that are good to bomb with, it's regular smoke powder bombs. Those are your god. They do the job better than everything else. Which is fortunate because they're available throughout the game. They're light, they are cheap. And they're a damage type that one enemy in the game is immune to. Only one. New advice for little kittens trying to isekai themselves by chewing cords. I've not had too much of a cord chewing experience with cats, so I've been lucky there. It was immune to force damage, transformed Gortash. So if you let Gortash do his whole, you know, Chosen of Bane thing, he is immune to fire, force, and thunder damage.
Yes, of course.
Gale's the best bomb. Irish.
Ever at your service.
I'm bagging up items here as usual so that they don't refresh from the vendor's inventory refreshing. So I can buy things when I want them. I could use an enlarged scroll. Conjure Elemental for setting up Brittle is a pretty good idea. Just, is that in budget right now? And I don't think the answer is yes. I'm gonna want another one of these. Still need this, but very far off being able to afford it.
Of many hearts.
Too damn
So your games list what you stream a lot, and you like theory crafting in general, so games like PoE appeal to you. So I've never played Path of Exile, but I've been told that I don't have time to play Path of Exile with how I would fixate on it. So I've never played it, but I'm sure I would like it.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
You're pretty awesome. No, you, Tony. How you doing? Forgot how you increase damage to smoke powder bombs to a quick TLDR. Oh yeah, Danny's got you there, but I'll expand on it for everyone else. Basically, the more times you can make the bomb die, the more times it explodes. So that'll just create more instances of damage, and a lot of the things that cause the bomb to die additional times also add damage to the bomb. So like lightning charges and callous glow will cause the bomb to die additional times, but then those bonuses also go on each of the explosions from the bombs. Applying things like Hexblade's Curse to a target will cause them to take additional damage from each of those explosions too. So basically you can get just a level 1 Hexblade Warlock to the point where they're doing hundreds of damage per individual smoke powder bomb. And it only gets stronger from there.
Just about. If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Speaking of bombs, I do have a somewhat consistent shadow printer setup for 4 to 5 shadows. Ooh, tell me more. I've been getting like 3 consistently lately. A consistent 4 to 5 would be nice. I shouldn't have assigned that level up. I should have saved that, because we do have Glomp as an option. I need to keep some money for Glomp.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Placing a bomb on the ground instead of throwing is a strat. Yeah, it requires different setup to get a bunch of explosions out of that. But yeah. Ideally, if you're min-maxing number of bomb explosions, you are either looking at throwing into a harmful surface, or you're looking at directly attacking the bomb with as many instances of damage at once as possible. And both are valid, it just depends on what the circumstances call for.
Last night's best bargain.
Hey Keith. 1 or 2 bombs on the floor, lightning charges, fire arrow, no call of the week. I keep forgetting to turn off call of the week when I do it. I'll have to remember. If I wasn't committed to the Lantern, Chargebound Warhammer would also go crazy for this build. Like, it's just strictly better, it's just the Lantern's funnier.
I'll be here.
Shoot the bomb too, not the armor. Yeah, gotcha. That's another instance. Makes sense to me. Dragon Bomb into Cloud of Daggers is a classic fucking I'm done with this fight strat. Yeah, Cloud of Daggers, Fire Surface, that kind of stuff. A very easy to pull off and
just make myself comfortable.
stupid thing you can do is Spores Druid with Symbiotic Entity. Halo of Spores is already 2 instances of damage, just costs your reaction. So if you have Lightning Charges, Callous Glow, you can just use a reaction point to make 1 bomb blow up 8 times. What this scroll? It's pretty affordable from Volo, all things considered. I'm not realistically going to use Giant Breaker this run, am I? This is also the level where we gotta figure out how I'm dealing with the boss. Thinking. Still gotta fix Karlach. So I do still have to balance this. It's Volo, so I can buy back or steal back any scrolls that I actually care about. Same with these tools. What? Danny, would you proofread my my fanfic? It's Voss X Kaga. Absolutely. Okay, thank you. I'm here, boss. I think about Far Cry 3. Our Ubi shit's fallen. Ubisoft's a great example of, like, where corporate mentality in production of media leads. You know, Ubisoft is... I was gonna say the Warner Brothers of the gaming space, but, like, Warner Brothers has also been responsible for some truly shit games, so...
On my way.
But Ubisoft being bad isn't new. One of my biggest criticisms of games in, like, the 2014-2015 era is so many RPGs tried to do the Ubisoft formula for some weird reason. And I hated that.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
How you doing, pal? You hate Assassin's Creed? Assassin's Creed hasn't been interesting as an IP for at least 10 years.
Robes will get dirty. Ugh, how rude.
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that.
I needed one more damage.
Is about to demonstrate. The guard is impassive. Your little speech was unconvincing.
It's because I'm on the wrong elixir. Doesn't really matter what I switch to here. Unironically. That makes sense.
Yes.
My shadow disappeared on region travel. Neat. It's Black Flag for me. I think Black Flag was the last, like, truly loved one. There were ones since then that had things that I appreciate about them, but, like, even them realizing that they're creatively bankrupt with the IP, taking that break, and then shifting to the formula they did with Origins onward, like, formula reset, I'm all for that, recognizing that your shit sucks and trying to do something different, cool, but, like, now they just have a different stagnant formula, so it's like, oh, okay.
Let's have a peek inside.
Not to say they aren't trying to do new things, with the latest Assassin's Creed, them having 2 playable characters that have meaningfully different gameplay. Like, by all accounts, the combat in that game's actually pretty cool. It's just... it's overall not a well-executed game, which is par for the course for Ubisoft, right? The dye color on that vest makes it look like he's wearing some kind of back brace. It does. Scoliosis Gale.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Love their ideas. They seem to always drop the ball, like with R6 Siege and Skull and Bones both immediately come to mind. I enjoyed Siege in, like, the first year or two of it coming out. I had different preference in games, so I was playing a lot of FPS and stuff at the time. Year 1 and 2 Siege was fun. But I am also a much less toxic person now, so, like, I doubt I would have fun even playing that right now. I don't miss my competitive era. Let it stagnate and let it get taken over by cheaters. That's sad. And then Skull and Bones being quadruple A. Do I even need to say anything else? I think that about covers it. I've been slacking on getting Chasm Creepers. I need big fella potions. Natural Gale enhancement.
Welcome back. Have you made it? Let me...
I greet you, son child. May your travel...
Played EVE Online and League for most of my 20s. My early 20s were, Rainbow Six Siege, Black Desert, Star Wars The Old Republic. So...
No point in lingering now I've got the noble
I'm much more well-adjusted now. Black Desert, yeah. I don't miss that. Not even a little. SWTOR was such a good time. I really enjoyed progression rating on SWTOR. That was very fun. Everything else about the game was fundamentally toxic, but that bit was very fun.
Have I got everything then?
Thankfully broke my weapon in BDO while trying to upgrade it and rage quit. I did the typical, you know, I don't want to play this game anymore, so let's do a roulette. And then I broke all my gear and was like, cool, I feel justified in leaving now. For anyone who doesn't understand what we're talking about, basically the upgrade system in BDO is structured to be so grindy that, like, failing to upgrade an item deletes it, so you could potentially lose months of progress, because upgrading items is also RNG. So the way most people quit that game is by intentionally doing low odds upgrades in the hopes that they fail, so that they no longer have any motivation to play the game anymore. But famously, some people have accidentally succeeded, and then they're like, well, fuck. We could finish up Grimforge now, I think. I'm doing Booming Blade, Coruscation Ring makes sense. But I'm probably gonna be raging. What do I like for this slot here? I mean, Elemental Infusion would be ideal, so I guess I could hold off on Grimforge till after I've gotten Kresh access, but that would mean dealing with Voss right now. Which, can I even do?
I can do that.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Have I gotten mats for Universal Res yet? I have. Alright. Guess we're doing this. No hype for Crimson Desert? No. No. Game is good, the monetization things and forced monetization were not. Also, the community is fundamentally, like, people with very toxic tendencies. Because the premise of the game is you can PvP almost anywhere. So it's just like, if someone's out grinding XP and you want the spot that they're grinding XP, like, there's only limited respawns for mobs. You can just kill them for it. But then, like, the thing is, they don't have to leave. They can respawn and come back and keep trying to fight you for it. So there's this whole tangled web of, like, etiquette with that whole thing. But if you flag up to murder someone like that, you lose karma if you kill them. And if your karma goes into the negatives, then everyone can attack you without you flagging up. And if you die when your karma is negative, your gear is at risk. And remember, gear is months of progress. And then there's guild politics, yeah. It's not a good place to be. Can't kill certain people who are with certain guilds where it's a problem. I once got my guild in trouble for killing Summit 1G. He got in my rotation, so I murdered him. And it was a whole thing. Hey, Dex, thanks for the 60 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Big 60, let's go. Quag Chad, Quag Chad, Quag Cozy, Quag Chad.
Thanks, buddy. Hope you're doing well. It's like the classic MMOs, who's the most stubborn to stay, basically, yeah. I don't have Mage Hand or Find Familiar to get the cutscene gith effectively. Guess I'll just give up on that.
Red Dragon. Gods, it must have followed us from Avernus.
My pleasure.
Very well.
Scams kids with gambling, doesn't afraid of anything. It's funny how many content creators you just described, Shoot.
I was raised better than this. Indeed.
Do we want to knock out Elika instead of killing her? Because we do want her corpse to still show up in the crush. Also, Will doesn't care if you knock out tieflings, he just cares if you kill them. So that's a bonus, I guess. I know what the gambling thing is. I also try to separate entertainment from the person, otherwise wouldn't be able to enjoy movies or music. And that's something that, like, depending on the situation, sure. Like, there's degrees to it, like with everything. But to the latter part of your message, yeah, this is a conversation we've actually had a couple places recently. Like, there's no such thing as 100% ethical consumption of entertainment or anything. It just isn't possible. Too many shitty people, too many shitty causes, too many shitty corporations. You know, I could have just said corporations. That said, I like to try, but this particular person's not someone I have, like, beef or anything with. Just, like, there's certain conduct as a creator, as someone with a platform that I really hate, and the gambling thing bothers me. Because, like, we're in a state of, like, dystopia that I don't think even Cyberpunk and settings like that predicted. Because we have, like, major corporate news outlets announcing partnerships with gambling apps, and it's like, ooh, what are we doing, man? You don't have platforms like Kick that are dark money gambling funded money laundering platforms where sometimes people stream a little bit of murder, and that's like normalized content creation strategies. It's just, it's yikes shit. It's really bad. Member of my party is not ready to proceed? What do you mean? Gale doesn't want to go. This is a new one to me.
Forthwith.
I'll try and use the actual physical area transition, I guess.
Stinky snitch. No one drugged with Clan Flameshade.
But I am ready to proceed. Let's see if going to main menu fixes this. If not, I'll just use the script extender console to teleport myself. But I don't really want to have to do things like that, because, like, what the shit? Your thoughts on Death Cleric double crit with Divinity Charge? You're gonna have to be more specific on what you mean double crit with Divinity Charge. Oh, it's doing this again. Saw this when you broke Grimforge? Interesting. This happened last stream, too. Server shutting down. Just try to load the save until it works, I guess. Started short origin last night and got the first handout you seen. Narrator said it could be because you've gotten close to Gale. Meanwhile, Gale is still in the wall. Haven't met him yet. Amazing. No notes. Okay, now it works. Oh, wait. I have my shadow now. Huh. Was it because the game didn't know what to do with my shadow? That's interesting. Could get from long rest. I assume you mean Luck of the Far Realms. Melee, Necrospell, Inflict Wounds, Affinity Charge, Burst so hard. Yeah, you could do some good on-demand burst damage that way, for sure. Death Cleric has good burst damage. Find out if you need a corpse outside of Shadowcurse lands. I haven't rested. So the ability hasn't been available, but I can see. Talking about Death Cleric, I was looking at spell selection, almost went mad when I couldn't find Bone Chill in any book. 2 different versions of Chill Touch. It's an interesting little rabbit hole. That would mean you have mods. Yeah, it doesn't require a corpse. Neat.
Right.
Fresh Soul, no problem, because AoE, Ghosts, assume you mean Spirit Guardians, con proficiency, AC 26. 26 AC is nothing, but Spirit Guardians is a good spell. Right about that.
Let's explore.
Ran out of bombs. I don't like that that archer is still, like, okay.
As you wish.
There we go.
Swiftly now.
Talking about tabletop? Ah, I see. Yeah. Bone Chill is Chill Touch as far as I'm aware. I don't like that you landed that, but... There's only DC 11. Alright, so we throw... Let's do Poison Res at Voss. Do I want him to throw that back at me? I don't have Psychic Res right now. I have Slashing. So that'd be mostly okay. This won't do anything except slow him a little bit. Oh, never mind. Also knocked him prone. Would you roll? Badly. Cool. I pop this. Getting the bleed is nice. Get some damage on him too. Perfect, I stepped on a Lego scream. Hey, Mark. Boss seems pretty confused, which I'm certainly not going to complain about. Ow. Thanks for giving it back, I guess. But that one too. We just gonna pass those back and forth, boss? I guess so. Don't level up any faster being solo, do you? No. I never thought of locking down Voss's AI like this, but getting him to throw things like that is a pretty effective way of making him not use his strong sword. I want to push him off because he'll probably die. I'm trying to knock him out so I can kill him later. Beautiful. Cool. Oh, forgot my shadow. That's fine.
Oh, lovely little pick-me-up.
I never thought of lighting jabbers as a good boss counter, but I will file that away mentally. It was very effective. Just looped last night. Good job looping, Mark. You will break that curse. Honestly, it's not a curse as much as you just have a lot of very game-changer restrictions. And, like, there's many ways that can go wrong, right? I wish I had cloud daggers for this, but this will have to suffice. Never got gloves of archery this run. That's unfortunate. Is guaranteed damage secretly? Nah, it's cheese, Trey.
You've got the wrong man for this.
So what I need to do now is deplete Cadenas' heals. It's gonna be hard with my shit accuracy. Saying slinging shoes guaranteed psychic damage. I could totally slinging shoes this run. Maybe I do end up taking Tavern Brawler's feet too. I'll have to adjust my stats a bit. But I don't hate the idea. Why I say AC suck, because Geth mostly never hit me. So, mostly means they're hitting you. If you are sacrificing a ton of gear slots, class features, etc. for armor class to reduce hit rate on enemies, then it does nothing when you get hit by the enemies. Armor class also does nothing against things that are not attack rolls. Whereas something like damage reduction, this stat here, that works against everything. So in general, it's more efficient and safer and more powerful to make it so you don't care if they hit you, rather than making it so sometimes they don't hit you, but you really care when they do. AC is usually competing for slots with better effects. Like in that fight with Voss, let me scroll up so you can see the combat log here. He was hitting me every time. He never missed me, but I had resistance to his damage types and 1 damage reduction, so it didn't matter. And I was able to do more effective damage to him because I had effects that trigger on me taking that damage. So I cleared the fight faster and more safely by not relying on armor class. Also, relying on armor class against Voss is not even practical because Voss is the most accurate enemy in the entire game. So the amount of AC I would have needed, even after removing his Elixir of Heroism, I would have needed 34 AC to make myself unhittable. Which is doable, but requires giving up most of my gear slots, using consumables to maintain haste. Wrath armor damage comes from Spirit Guardians. Adamantine Splint Mail is a better item than Helldusk armor. It's gear consolidation. Helldusk armor has 3 damage reduction to Adamantine Splint's 2, and it's slightly more armor class. But Adamantine Splint has crit immunity by itself, meaning you don't need to get it from another slot, meaning you can use that other slot to do more things, such as get more damage, such as get more movement speed, such as get more damage reduction. When I say armor class is bad, I am mostly referring to opportunity cost. Hey Cranberry, how are you? Things like damage reduction, arcane ward resistance, that stuff you need to trust more than AC. Yeah, like, in general, you want to play around the worst case scenario rather than hope for the best case, and relying on AC is hoping for the best outcome. Explain what's going on here, please. Something region travel boss house. So, if you go to Act 2 without going to the mountain pass, the Gith Patrol doesn't go away. Then you come trigger the cutscene of Voss showing up. Then you go to Act 2 again, and come back. That removes the trigger for him to leave, and removes his invulnerability. So then I knock him out, so that I can still kill him in the Mountain Pass long rest thing later, because he won't be worth XP again, but the Gith he brings with him will be. And currently I'm in a combat with Connor, so that the duration on my Cloud Kill isn't ticking down, and I'm using that to deal with Cadenos. Do I play Dwergar from Unlucky, just disappear? It's nice to have that in your back pocket, sure. But that's not going to save you, always. Investing in AC is about benchmarks. 26 AC nowhere near enough to not be hittable by crush enemies. 26 AC is enough for some goblins in Act 1, but not Githyanki. Like, you need 31 for Githyanki archers to miss you. 31. Having only 26 at that point means they do have 5 rolls where they can hit you. And 5 rolls doesn't sound like a lot, but if you have 3 Gith archers each attacking you twice per turn, some of those are going to get through. And they do a lot of damage. He's been crushed 26 on Tactician, and I'm telling you that it's more efficient to play around strategies that don't require luck. The reason why AC is downplayed by a lot of us who do have experience in solo is because you don't have to get lucky when using other defensive strategies. Like, I don't have to get lucky. Again, remember, I was fighting Voss, and he never missed me with his melee attacks. He hit me with all of them. And I didn't care, because damage reduction and damage resistance meant that he couldn't do an amount of damage that mattered. Often when Mark the Power Hour here in chat does his Barbarian builds on some very restrictive solo challenge runs, a strategy he uses is something that we were talking about earlier in the stream, aspect of the Stallion Barbarian, where you just tank on your massive Barbarian HP pool and your resistances from Rage and your temp HP from aspect of the Stallion. Like, you don't need people to miss you because they can't meaningfully hurt you as long as you prepare for fights properly. So, continuing that conversation, yes, clearing the Crush solo with 26 AC is something that I believe that you did, because I've done the same with worse approaches. I've cleared the game with 1 HP without ever taking damage. Doesn't mean that... Like, it doesn't mean that playing in a way where you never take damage is inherently better than playing in a way where you render damage meaningless. I've beaten the game as level 1 on 2 different classes. That doesn't make playing level 1 better than other approaches. You can get away with a lot in this game. Doesn't change the fact that damage reduction plus resistance, plus having large effective HP, which those things fall under, is simply better than having high armor class. It's just better. How? I beaten the game as a cheese yet? Not yet. How did I do level 1? It's almost like when I talk about game mechanics, primary emotion, it's from, like, experience and runs that I've done. And when I tell you a good defensive strategy, it's because I use that defensive strategy. That's crazy.
More than just lip service.
The drow is unpredictable.
Let's go to Mountain Pass from Goblin Camp. No. No Mountain Pass if you want to keep Voss around, Smelvin. You skip Mountain Pass. So, like, I haven't been to the Mountain Pass on this run yet. I don't go to the Mountain Pass till after I've dealt with Voss. I'm dealing with Voss now because I want to go to the Mountain Pass. So you go to Grimforge, and then you go directly to the Shadow Curse lands from there. Can't imagine level 1 Merkle or get the Astral Prism. All of my runs are on my VODs channel, organized by playlists. I've beaten the game as level 1 Monk and as level 1 Warlock. I don't talk out of my ass on strategies. only talk out of our asses for funsies, yeah. Kaylee did hers as Rogue. Kaylee did no hit as Arcane Trickster Rogue and as Divination Wizard. I did no hit as Shadow Monk. I don't know if Kaylee did a level 1, I don't know what she did it as. I don't think I need the Shadow Service for a while.
May it please, Mistra.
You see the level 1s, something crazy. Yeah, the VODs are there. I've learned a lot since then. I could definitely clean up those runs a lot, and it's probably a bit of an amusing game to see how past Quag's opinions on things differ from current Quag's opinions on things.
Quite the cozy
But that's a big part of
I'll just make myself comfortable.
learning,
So much.
allowing your perspective to change with more experience. It'd be more prudent for me to actually go through Shadowed Battlefield.
You look like you want to say the magic words.
Remember Shadow Monk being referred to as Shadow Cope, and now it's my favorite monk subclass. One of my favorite classes in the game. Just, I didn't have an informed take on it, and now I do. I always thought about doing a level 1 run, but I realized I have similar problem Jack of all trades. I don't find the gameplay super interesting. Yeah, that's valid. Think the game's worth it for me? Yes. I don't really understand the context, but yes. This game's worth it for everybody. Do I have a Peerless Focus? I don't. Can I make one? Getting back on Colossus will be the problem, but I could sort that out. Bloodlust probably makes more sense anyway, right? Not having necrotic resistance for this is a choice.
Certainly.
But it'll be fine.
Bother. My pleasure.
She was no fun. All I wanted was to play.
Your wish is my regret. Your gains are still gains. I don't like that I'm so good at this.
I'm Oliver. All right, find me and get.
Step by step.
Hells! I have better things to do than seek.
I win! I win! Good.
Yes, yes. With haste.
Yeah.
Certainly.
How did they get pulled in? Oh, I guess it's kind of bright here. It's fine, I guess. Can't stand too close to that edge. Did I get more bombs yet? No. I thought I had a... Oh, I do have necrotic race. Never mind. We're good now. Gotta go to this fuck-ass work gift exchange, BRB. Have fun or don't die. Five seven, literally undateable? No, no. At 6 feet or taller only. I saw it on the internet and everything. People on the internet are definitely consistently, universally representative of real life. That's true. I saw that on the internet. Can I have your Hexblade's Curse RNG? It has been pretty good, hasn't it? The people online don't know what the fuck they're talking about? I'm people online, so I know people online don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Hey Chris, how you doing?
On it.
But by your logic, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, so how should we trust that people don't know what the fuck they're talking about? I smell toast. Made it brighter so I can see. Hey, don't do that. The online knowledge paradox.
I win. You.
A wizard's quite worthless with a tired mind. Sleep beckons.
I would follow.
Later, Mark. Oh, we could do the other plant fight too. It's on our way. Hi, Kevin. You're a good cat. He tried to meow at me, but like, his voice hasn't engaged for the day. So the first half just didn't come out. Do I have an LED monitor? If so, do you recommend? I don't have one, no. Is there a challenger and I haven't finished no matter how many times you've died? No. I think the most attempts it's taken me to clear any run I've attempted was 4? There's a few that have taken me 3, but I think the worst one was 4. I think my first Barbarian win took me till 4. That wasn't a reflection on Barbarian, it's just I wasn't as good at the game. The Stars Root one. I guess if we include like save file corruption issues, then never technically finished the vanilla Bladesinger run with Mark because save got corrupted in Act 3 and then Stars Root Retaliation got corrupted in Act 1. But like, I could revisit that. Forgot about that run.
Of course.
You know, like people view Barb as one of the don't gotta think classes, a million ways to fuck up being a barbarian. Yeah. Like, you have some very nice safety nets, but there's still things to know. Certainly more complicated than a fighter or a ranger, and people still manage to fuck up fighter and ranger. Oh no, a vanilla Bladesinger save got corrupted. Such a shame. Such a shame. Fruit. Just rolling like shit. Order. You can't constrict me. God damn it. Yeah, that Bladesinger run that got corrupted was also just proving that, like, a lot of shit that people view as problematic isn't, and a lot of shit that people view as good isn't. Like, people thinking Radiant Retort matters. I was just smiting Sharans. Mark was like, I bet you won't. And I was like, yeah, I will. So that I did it. And it was fine, just because I had high HP. AKA, not armor class. And then also, you know, the myth that Bladesinger provides anything of value to your character at all, well, is just that, a myth. So it was fun busting that. Kind of an off-topic question, sure. Possible to solo Cazador as a Staride? Yes. So you have a couple options. Option 1 is a dialogue will start as soon as he's in dialogue range of you. You just have to pass it DC 10 Constitution check, and then you're good. So like Amulet of Greater Health and have Inspos, and then you're good. Alternatively, you could do the fight in a way where he never gets close enough to you to start the dialogue, which involves basically keeping him at max range for an extended period of time. But either way works. Good question. Welcome in. DC 10 con, that's all, seriously? Yep. Now, if you happen to fail it, then your run's over. You don't even get to fight. It's just game over. But go in with inspo. And good con saves, then you're good. Evan, don't pick a fight you can't win. Jake will kick your ass again.
What's that?
The boys. Here come the boys. Yeah. Back 3 resources like 2 inspos, DC 10 cons jokes. But thanks for your helpful information. You're welcome. It's you're right, it's very much not a check to worry about, but it's just like always play around the worst case, you know. It helps to be a little paranoid. What do I want to open here? Probably Glyph, if I have one. I do.
Of course. With ease.
Where's my Noxious Fuse? Kind of wanted to get hit there, but... There's my noxious fumes. Have to take that risk with 4 inspos. I don't count on winning the lottery, so I'm sure DC 10 check will be fine. Yeah, go in with advantage and 4 inspos, and you'll most likely be good. I do recommend the Amulet of Greater Health, because it gives you a +6 con mod and advantage. So that takes care of, like, mostly what you need. But you're in Act 3. You know what's what. I don't gotta tell you that. How you doing, Dane? Thanks again? No problem. Do I have antidotes? I do. Let's get rid of that nausea. Turn your stank off. I didn't mean for you to die yet. I was hoping you would get stunned by that. Let's see. There we go. Problem solved. Can't revive the Death Shepherd if it's in my inventory. Fireheart is awesome. You're awesome. How you doing, Fries? You literally can forcefully shower the ghouls to remove their stank. Yep. I don't have a container to put this guy in. We do the same thing to gamers. Thank you for testing. Ah, I see the leaf blowers have started for the day.
Curiosity must be satisfied.
Advice to make 3 allied zombies viable. Give him Shield with Thralls, give him Vigilance Elixirs if you want them to be high in the turn order at the start of the fight, and you could switch them to something like Cloud Giant or Heroism if the fight's already started. Lower enemy armor class so that your zombies can hit them effectively. Consider using Haste Spore Grenades, and then having all of your summons walk through them so that they can get extra attacks and armor class and such. Support them is the answer.
This place is more dangerous than I thought. Mine. I'd better be careful not to trigger that thing.
What news of our little project?
No. I'll have to try again later.
Put them with Duke Dex gloves. That's not a bad idea either.
Quite the workout to get it.
No, why are you leaving with the egg? That's the opposite of the quest. You're supposed to bring me the egg. Not remove the egg from my sight. Don't worry, I'll bring the egg back. Thank you, Hazel. Somebody cares. You probably heard that leaf blower, and I'm barely restraining the crash out that's going to happen. Doing great. Everything's great. I'm great. You're great. Everything's great. Didn't hear anything? Okay, good.
If I must.
Quick thinking Mazora to distract? Ah, yeah, that's working. That's working. Yeah. I'll sign. I'll sign.
What's that ghastly sound? Almost sounds like weeping.
So if you go around this way, you can avoid the cutscene trigger for this. I don't have a bomb right now. How do I want to handle this? I don't really have any suitable spells. I guess I have a lightning bolt. This one. Missed him. Sad.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki. They're hunting you. They want you. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Hey, Celestial. That's a cool book. I have no frame of reference, but that's cool. Hey, Night Vivian. There's leaf blowing, there's whatever Quag's neighbor does. Yeah, like, genuinely, I don't know what they're doing with the leaf blower most of the time. I have no frame of reference? Ah, Warframe, I see. Thanks for gifting us up to Celestial. Very kind of you. And happy to provide the podcast vibe, except without the dude bro-ishness. Not that that's every podcast, but...
I don't think this is strictly legal.
Given that it's winter, freezing, and snowy for us, I'm guessing they don't know what they're doing with that leaf blower either. It's not snowy here, but it isn't necessary to leaf blow that much. Hey, Rollins Check, thank you for gifting sub to primary emotion. That's kind of you. You know, just wander around aimlessly with your leaf blower for about an hour every day. I wish it was just an hour, nautical. That's the part that spins me the fuck out. Like, I don't live in an area where people have, like, massive lawns or anything. Like, it should take maybe an hour tops for, like, the bigger lawns. But somehow it takes these dumb motherfuckers, like, 6 hours to leaf blow. It's like, I'm sorry, your real estate is about the size of my armpit hair. What are you doing? No one's gonna see your shitty little lawn anyway. Like, ah.
Do you remember that story we were told as yet?
Striking distance.
It's just unfortunate. It's better. Okay. Thanks, babe. My hex. Wasn't nice. Then blow-offs every day. Something like that. If you don't talk your way past those Gith, then Jira doesn't automatically walk in here. Another minor illusion W, being able to compensate for that.
I'd heard this plane was fine, but your paraphernalia had
Heard this
better
plane
be
was fine?
pristine.
It isn't. Don't actually care about any of Jira's gear in this run. So that's nice.
On your way.
On the Ozarks, nobody even uses leaf blowers except after mowing. Everybody munches the leaves. See, that's how I imagined that.
Easy enough.
Anything you want to say? Don't.
We'll enter the Rothe dimension. We'll find Witchbreaker value one of these days. I guess the sauce is like give enemies scrolls that they'll concentrate on, and then use Witchbreaker for advantage. I guess. Like, I guess it's also a silence option, but I don't know, that one feels like cope. Find a different dimension? No, so basically what I did was I had Dolly turn me into a Deep Rothe by giving her the wrong password. And while you are polymorphed, and that counts as, like, it's equivalent to the spell polymorph, you are not able to claim exploration XP spots, and also areas you haven't been to don't really render in properly, so that's why it looked like that. But I did that so that I don't trigger the exploration spot that's in the hallway here, and I can save it for a higher level. We call that dolly morphing.
Focus. Focus.
A parasite. Take it. It might be useful.
Initiative. 0. 4. Sure. Oh, she okay? Yeah. Yeah, she's fine.
I venture forth.
Not even playing the same game at this point. I have 400 hours in PG3 and feel like I've never played what you're playing. I've spent a lot of hours in this game, and I've spent a lot of time around a lot of people who have a lot of hours in this game. How short am I? May as well have 4.
Device, you feel your parasite stir.
There's an argument for not getting awakened in this run. No, I'll do it
Your
anyway.
body grenade, your skull groans and bends under the pressure. Then
That's an impressively bad roll.
the device, you feel yourself ebbing away, while the parasite only grows stronger. The device.
No more.
We'll go with the int one. Swarp headband gives us the highest chance of success.
Incredible. Your parasite is even stronger now.
Now I should be using Silver Sword for Psychic Res for these upcoming fights, but I ain't gonna.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
Did that even calculate with all those bonuses? What, the 8? Let's see. That doesn't show the fail. I don't know. It had to have been... I probably rolled at 2, maybe a 3. Much as I want to be on Bloodlust, Psychic Res makes too much sense right now. Should have seen Wild Magic. Wild Magic Sorcerer skill checks are very funny. It's true. Alright, so these are the big three threats in this room. I have Hold Person immunity, so this guy's less of a threat, but Gith Archers always do big damage, and Ardents do saving throw-based psychic damage. They have Potent Cantrips, so saving doesn't actually meaningfully help you. You still need resistance and for them to low roll. So I should probably kill the Archer first.
Not the comfiest of dormitories. Githyanki must consider it to be quite the luxury.
You've got the wrong man for this. Dance macabre.
Did that so I could initiate that while hiding, make sure I get the surprise round.
Good move.
Or you die. I'm gonna re-up this Darkness Cloud. Githyanki are generally pretty unwilling to go into darkness. Unless they see an angle where they can hit you. Yeah, he wasn't willing to do anything. So the youths are willing. That's probably because they're stupid. X-Blade's Curse boosted Flurry of Blows. My cat's name's Jake and Kevin. Love utilizing darkness with a Double Sight Warlock. It's definitely effective.
Such a long way down. I was raised.
The wizards were quite
Pigs a fight.
Did pick a fight, that's true. I don't know if I want to use my last flight potion here. I have mats to make another one. No. Jump it is.
Anything you want to say? Don't.
How does Booming Blade work on Grimishka? Does it count as a magic attack or physical attack? Doesn't kill it. It's magic. Cast a spell. Or ride with your mom. Oh. Did you have a nice time? No, thanks for asking though. Oh.
Shocky! When you have a chance to kill your enemy, you take it.
I'd already disarmed her.
Not this again.
This is only a taste of the mercy a gate could show.
It's my violence. How you doing, Sora? Can't really get Ellie infusion value. I don't want to use my Hellish Rebuke from my Shadow spell slot, though maybe I should. I will, actually. Killing you's worth it. Hellish Rebuke is one of the very few spells you can cast while raging. I don't have good AC, they just suck.
Pawn to Cleric 4.
If Owie. This calls for that. Raspberry up to 70. Nice. I don't actually have to save against disarming attack because my lantern is hexed, so I can't drop it. Healed a little more aggressively than I necessarily had to, but I think that was a good choice.
When this pestilent search is finally over.
Jake, I don't sense his aura. He's actually right next to me. That was good damage.
My iron is hot.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
He's very calm right now. If I pet him, he's gonna get high energy. But he's just trying to take a little nap. Finish cooking pasta with lamb and a lot of cheese. That sounds very good. Door being a door. Hey, Twister. Wish I had caustic command, but I'll make do.
Ding, anything you want to say? Don't.
Purple. Bossy time? Yeah. Hey Ragnar, how are you? How's runs go? It's going well. Getting close to level 9. Okay, guess that's not gonna work. Fine.
How opportune.
No honor among sneaks. I feel apologetic.
Not surprised, which sucks, but... Bossy.
Let's explore.
Good crunch? Yeah, that was very clean. I guess I should update Bolt's command. 6 wild heart now. How you doing, Kilo?
The Gustial tampered with it. Now
Talking to Lae'zel here so that we don't have a forced long rest. Grimforge time? Possibly. Got both spectators still. I don't have any bombs. So I'd have to, like, actually fight them. Gross. Which I definitely don't want to do that until I have necrotic resistance. Could go kill the strange ox. That's maybe not a bad idea. Do want to get back on Colossus if possible, though. Kind of stalled out my playthrough. I've been playing a bunch of Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh no, you stop playing one good game to play another good game. No, I think that's the right attitude. Like, don't force playing something when you're not feeling it, because that's how you just end up hating it. Nothing wrong with that.
Immediately.
Got your Colossus right here. You promise? Janet, yes. Janet, my goat. We have Hexblade's Curse, so honestly Boulette isn't too unreasonable right now. Be easier if I get Nermisser, though. Monstrosity Slaying from Nermisser with Colossus, maybe Hunter's Mark from Hunting Shortbow. Hexblade's Curse, I could just go through the DR easily enough. Don't need to do it right now, though. There we go. Big fella. I should go get Fistbreaker Helm next. Nermisser over Titan String. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot I had Titan String trade. Titan String makes sense too. What mod did I use to edit Gale? Origin Bearer unlock. Only discovered this giant bird nest in my current playthrough and have almost 1,000 hours in the game. There's so many little details in this game that are very easy to miss. It's great. Is Titan String considered innately magical? It is. Essentially, if an item is either +1 or better, or like green or better, it's magical.
Certainly.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
So what was I here for? Oh, this. Definitely that. Been liking Tadpole Elixir plus Big Boys for Boulette. I like it. If any exceptions off the top of your head, pretty much universally true. I'm still not sure offhand if Shadow Lantern is magical or not, but it's neither +1 nor green, so I don't know of any exceptions. Plan to make a run with a cat as a companion? Not really, no. Do I care if Damon's safe or not? Damon, go over there.
You've got the wrong man for this.
It's not surprise, which makes me nervous. Could have gone. Could have gone worse.
Certainly.
Just when I think I've seen it all.
Two steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Ah, summon pack weapons. Those are magical despite not being either. Right. Any substantial applications of summon pack weapons? Getting magical versions of certain weapons early in the game that would otherwise be difficult to get, like getting a magical flail for free, or like early Wrath, for example, is a decent application. A magical maul.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
Getting access to once per short rest maneuvers of certain weapon types if you don't have that weapon type around is another one. Packed sickle's interesting. When do we get the test sickle?
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
Is surprise guaranteed? Like, can you always expect to surprise someone? No, it's pretty complicated.
As the what was once script is now an
It's one of those things you have to kind of get a feel for.
You have a sense
And even then, sometimes things do go wrong. There's a lot of factors. book has a massive cock. I mean lock. I mean balls. I mean, I'm just picturing a book with just. I should call him. Get rid of truck nuts, get ready for book nuts. And as Twister mentioned, some NPCs have alert, some NPCs have perfect sentry, which is alert minus the initiative. A book with the Jith Schlong. I miss her. Figuring out what fight to pick next. I want to hit 9 before going into the gauntlet.
It's for a good cause.
So yeah, it's Grimforge time. Release the Jith Johnson. Free the Jith Dith. Yeah. Yeah. Look at him contacting them now. I believe you.
My pleasure.
Bother. Woe upon the unsuspecting.
Attacked someone.
Crit too.
Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one is about to demonstrate.
Need to get my action back. Goodbye.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Alright, Trade, you're right. My Hexblade's Curse RNG in this character is kind of fucked up.
Anything to that absolute talk, you think?
The wizard's quite worthless with a tired mind.
Attacked someone.
Just didn't feel like waiting this time. I don't want to wait. Oh.
No gloom or doom.
What now? You're...
A good one.
Your desire? Let's explore.
Got him.
Unseen and unsighted.
Attacked someone.
the ages.
Of course.
I don't want to wait for my Quag to play Balder.
At once.
The past isn't. Well, let's see what you've got.
Really want that fire shield, but doubt I can afford it. Ice Storm would also be nice. Nope. Grab what I can afford.
That's
The coward's route. Right away. If I must the statue, you think? It shall be done.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Lost in thought.
Out of darkness arrows.
Direct me. Brawl low. Ropes will get dirty.
Protect someone.
They're grouped up for that. Just sad. Got the lead. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting dodged.
Creator. Destroyer. On my way.
We're gonna do a gift so we can set up as far as a little rebellion checklist.
Seen a
true soul, no less. What do you think,
Also want to buy his javelins. Ideally, I'd also buy that health pot, but
should split your head open and poke around in there if the stench don't like. In that case, but whatever the spoils, now move.
Malcontent.
Hit! Move, Hoon! Never. Here, now move. The power. He's stuck in there with poisoned geezers. Thought.
I gotta get this robe early in a run.
Up this mess. Near dies, heads roll. And that goes for novices too.
Because by this point it's too late.
The slowest of you lot is getting tossed to a Rothe in heat. Back on your feet or I'll bite your tongues off.
Geezers.
We got nothing to lose. It all goes to plan, and our asses get paid. If it goes belly up, we got a scapegoat. It's his game to lose.
Let the poison choke near and be done with it, I say.
All that rock thumping and pod pounding.
Poison behind the rock. Let's get my key points back. We Quag cock and it's just a chair. I don't know if they would like that as an emote name. There are cuck emotes. Yeah, I know. I just don't know if I want to risk my good standing status with Twitch for that. Yes, believe it or not, I am in good standing with the platform. Crazy. Not even far enough. Hate having low strength.
Hold it! Wait. Bugger it, go on. Drag me to court. Look, it's the whole damn reason we're here.
Yes, why not? Let's go.
Hermit birth. So I have a proposal for you guys. You know how they call it like your bikini area? What if we started calling it your Kermit area? And confused all the normal people. Cornflake area? Oh. the entire area from Gooch to back door. Yeah. Where do I sign?
Such a long way
That rubble needs clearing. All that brawn and they're trembling like leaves.
Gooch and Gooch. Sounds like a podcast.
Should be out on the hunt, not watching scared livestock.
Immediately.
Why is he on my side? Why is he on my side? Alrighty. Doesn't want to get flung. He saw what happened. Minding his own.
The hell's wrong with you, Drugnin Hoon?
Well, that's a fun solution to that. Never seen that before.
Interesting mask. Quite like the design.
I'm about so fucking chatty now. Yeah. Is this what it means to drug with Clan Flameshade? I'll tell you when you're older.
Night's sleep would do me wonders.
Nightbot's so sassy.
Be done with it, I say.
Hold up. You're alive. We ain't get our coin till near. I'd like to.
Let it go as I hoped. But that's okay.
Don't get too close.
Excuse me, I ordered my steak. Medium rare. This is perilous. So the Mind Masters are up. That's something I have to keep in mind. Get it? You get it?
Let's light them up.
Good job, Thread. Hey, Kyler, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do RPG challenge runs, mostly BG3. Doing a silly run where I'm playing as Gale, as a barbarian, and bonking people with a two-handed lantern. It's funny. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Let's get the bleed going. I said let's get the bleed going. Okay, here we go. Make sure you take big damage. Keep the shadow over here. I don't have Elemental Infusion on. I don't need Hellish Rebuke there. Rage Against the Weed, perfect run name. I'm terrible at naming things. I can't take credit. Danny came up with that one. Hey Connie, thanks for streaking. Looking forward to the Ascended Astarian God Gale stuff. Me too. It'll be very interesting narratively. And I guess it makes sense mechanically. I get the +1 accuracy from Happy in Act 3. That'll help offset Great Weapon Master being Great Weapon Master. Bleed, got the Noxious Fumes. Oh. And you're dead. That went well. Alive, had a wonderful dance with Will. Let's go, Will Romance hype. I haven't done Will Romance enough. I gotta do it again. Maybe next run? Although, I was thinking my next run would probably be, like, a very evil character. So maybe not next run. one after. Why is Tiger Barb so goated? Tiger Barb's really cool. I still often feel like I wish I was giant. Also in the game, I suppose. But Tiger Barb's definitely pretty good. Stoneguard Cur is down there. Where is Mindmaster Donald?
To Queen 6.
Oh, right here. I didn't think he was close enough. That works. So Jake is saying hi. Jake, you want to say hi to the Raiders? He's surprisingly chill today. Don't spike my mind, I need that. Alright, so we just have Stoneguard Cur. Do I not have a Featherfall Potion? Gross.
With haste. May it please, Mistra. This has to be frowned upon.
Turkin working. Appreciate the lurk. There you are. Out.
Onward.
All things considered, went pretty well. Oh, should I go buy another coffee? Yes or no? I'm gonna lean no. Because I don't like how caffeine dependent I've become. Like if I don't have a cup, then I get a really bad headache in the second half of the day. So don't be like me. I said a cup. Like boob.
Mine for the taking. Another mask. It's heavier than I thought. Must have been strong.
I have some peg scrolls. Actually, wait, I have Great Weapon Master. Could I just break this? You think?
I strike with precision.
Let's see. If I enlarge... No, I'm already enlarged. I could roll up to... I can roll enough. Just have to roll really, really high. Yeah, there we go.
Finally! Beltron, can you hear me? Finally. Doesn't. So you care?
My pleasure.
Just gonna hit him one booming blade at a time.
Heretic! You should never have come here.
Crit fail on the con.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
Well, I shouldn't be surprised, and so, to move certainly not.
Rest of my camp.
Fine, and
No, I'm grateful. Don't
Give me money.
hear things the cult would like to.
For your friend.
No. Did they?
That went well.
You can't bear to think about it.
What else is still undone in this map? I don't think I killed the lava elemental. Go do that. Do I have mating arrows? I do. Started mixing my coffee with hot cocoa half and half. Works really well for me. Don't get the shakes anymore. I should do that. I should do that. That's a really good idea.
Such an accelerated rate. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Great weapon master to wield
Anything in my
Barkus's
private
trunk.
collection is to your
Oh, I get it. It's because Barkus has a big penis. Yeah, yeah. Subtle humor. I understand. Wait, if Barkus has a big penis, then what does Karnus have? A big stinger? Fair enough. Hi, GG. A pig penis. I like that answer too. Wolf gave him a BBL. Oh, so Wolf isn't actually trying to turn people into Driders. She's just trying to give them cosmetic surgery, but the magic doesn't quite work out. So it's like a monkey's paw type situation. Like, oh, you want a big juicy ass? Well, here you go. Yeah, you're a spider down there.
Now I've got the noble stock.
She's just misunderstood. Different beauty standards.
her wait till the hubbubs died down.
Male spiders use specialized swollen appendages on their pedipalps, small leg arms near their mouth, called palpal bulbs, which look like tiny boxing gloves to transfer sperm after collecting from a small web. And lots of us can do that without needing special appendages. They're not fucking special. Fuck they think they are. Arrived at big juicy ass, no clue whose name, but agreed. Yeah, that's all you need to know, really. Tragically, Spider-Man, no hyphen. Decided I'm not feeling patient.
That lava is one with this lava lake is churning. It is one with the elemental side.
The lore. Don't go in the lava, Gale. Good job, buddy. I love crit missing. I think it's my favorite thing, actually. Like, there's getting a paper cut, stepping on a Lego, taking a big sip of something you're expecting to be hot, but it's not hot, and then there's crit missing. All my favorite things. Playing fast and loose with the lava there.
May it please, Mistra.
Quite exhausted. A good night's sleep would do me wonders.
Knock, knock.
Taking a sip of something you're not expecting to be hot and burning your tongue. I feel like that's not as bad. I can't explain it. Like, being ready for something hot and getting something cold is just ugh. But like, going for something cold and it being hot, it's more just pain than ugh. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Is that weird?
The Ami
Can thou endure?
flying machines, walking brains. It's all so absurd.
Not bad.
How unfortunate. Alas, thou must do. Return me. Take me.
Nice practice on rage screams. That would also make a better rage scream than what he has currently. Still thinking about the BG3 sound randomizer. We need the BG3 sound randomizer, but we also need the meme sound pack. Where, like, all of the Mummy's lines, for, like, everything, all the Mummy's sound effects get replaced with Vonra saying Mummy. All of Gale's get replaced with Da, Ga, or Hua. Yeah. See the Deadlier Otter mode mod? No. What does it do?
No honor among snakes.
Violence isn't tolerated in these parts, unless it's required to deal with a criminal like you.
Step to it.
Extra encounters, new bosses, locations, plus gives them crazy health. I'm not inclined to be optimistic about mods that just give crazy health, but extra fights and stuff is potentially fun. Maybe I'll look into it. Beat up Ethel wearing no armor as an Arcane Trickster Rogue. Quag was right about AC. Hell yeah, Leaky.
So it's true. Of course.
I don't want anything this guy has right now. I have remove curse, right? 2 of them? More than 2 would be nice, but don't really have gold at the moment. Buy a darkness arrow, so I have one. Twist lunchtime's arrived. Thus I must answer the call to eat foods. Thanks for streaming your lantern shot your way to victory. Thanks, Twister. Hope food is excellent.
Yes, yes. Nimble fingers. Ill intent. With ease.
I guess right. Don't even question anymore. You should. You should. No one source of information is 100% accurate at all times. I am a human. I make errors. 901 to the level. The druids won't give us substantial progress, but it's something. And they gotta go with some time, so may as well be now.
Quite exhausted.
I don't love not having fire res here, but what are they gonna do? Kill me? Starian's Bite, just the Minecraft eating sound, that'd be pretty good. Dropping anything on the ground is metal pipe.
It's a gnome's life for me.
My pleasure.
Okay.
Robes will get dirty.
Cakes.
On it. How flank, how smart.
I want fire res, but they can't make me drop the lantern because it's bound. So yeah, they put it on my armor. Wonder if the lantern even actually counts as a heat metal target. Not sure. Druid AI is so terrible in this game. Some of them are smarter than others. If you recruit Jaheira and our Dark Urge and pick the evil choice in Act 3, then you get a fight where she rallies some Harper forces to kill you. And one of them is a druid that's actually a pretty decent fight. I mean, if you weren't at Act 3 levels of power, but you get what I'm saying.
The coward's route, if I really must. The path less traveled. Oh, this again. Most excellent.
Maybe I start knocking out the bears in the future. I don't have any problems with them. Probably miss you going for the gaslighting. I'm not really planning on it. But I may need to, given approval thresholds. We'll see.
He's back! If I must. Apologetic already.
That way.
You're welcome, Exile. Clubbing a bear to death while uttering the path less traveled is a fucking ice-cold line. You're not wrong.
Could be useful.
Let's give this a try.
violent behavior.
To new horizons.
Oh, sorry, Wrath. I didn't actually mean to kill him. Oh well. Say hi to Wrath for me. Noxious Fumes got him. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, I killed the one good man that lives here. Oh, I haven't Bewalt. Oh yeah, we can do that. Any idea if Smite radiant damage can kill while you have non-lethal on? No, Smite will non-lethal if you have non-lethal on. That's actually one of the things that Smite is legitimately good for, securing knockouts. Because you can just kind of hit someone, look, see what their HP is, and then decide which Smite to use if you want to, like, make sure you knock them out safely. So, rare Divine Smite W, but it's pretty nice for that. I think we saw Nettie kill Wrath. I'm down to blame Nettie. Grab the Idol Sylvanas, but probably still fine.
Onward.
Away these beings.
Yeah, we're good.
You sent.
+5. Nah, I'm enlarged. Cool. Paladin makes me sad because it's such a neat aesthetic that's so unfortunate. So here's the thing about Paladin.
You feel the presence
And I'm gonna borrow how Say refers to it. It's a decent class in a game where every class is good. You can still make it work. It's still got things that it can do well in certain situations if you build for it. Like, ultimately everything's viable.
The fish folk got plenty of power. We can share. Shut it, you! I'm talking to my.
It just has a lot of unwarranted praise for things that it doesn't actually do well, because one of the things it does do well is the vibes. So people think it's stronger than it is, which is just a testament to good game design. But
you feel us.
Your Divine Smite right up? Hey, I'm glad you found it helpful. Need to dissociate into video games for today. Should I Red Dead Redemption 2 or BG3? I think more Red Dead, because I do eventually want to like talk overall story stuff of that game with you. So, get that. Yeah, Kilo's playing that too. We were talking about it earlier. Playing as Oathbreaker make it better. I've heard people say they don't like Paladin except Oathbreaker. Never played as Paladin because the vibes aren't for me, law-abiding, etc. So the thing about Celestial is it depends on what you're trying to do. A lot of people have ascribed this theoretical, like, oh, it does big damage thing to Paladin, when most frequently that's like, their setup does big damage, and they're attributing it to the class that is not at all responsible for that. Like, Divine Smite is a nice feedback loop, so it puts people in this position where they think that it makes Paladin this burst damage specialist, but it's not, because, again, Sneak Attack is just better and doesn't cost a resource. Divine Strike is comparable or better and doesn't cost a resource. Colossus Slayer is comparable and doesn't cost a resource. Swarm Keeper is comparable and doesn't cost a resource. Like, the amount of investment you have to put in to get, and this is specifically on Honor Mode, by the way. This stuff does change a bit on lower difficulties, but the amount of stuff you have to do to get Divine Smite to a point where it actually is a meaningful, like, big damage thing, it's going to be situational and highly specialized. You can do it, but, yeah. Paladin with protection style seems far more viable than any straight damage Paladin. The thing about running like a more support Paladin, I like the idea of it, but it's got some limitations that you can chalk some of them up to, like, implementation in BG3. Like, auras, for example. In theory, Aura of Protection, if you are resigning yourself to living in the support role and nothing else, in theory that's good, but in practice, Aura of Protection is a little wider than Gale is tall. It's about a Gale and a half radius. And that's not very big at all. And then outside of that, let's look at the other support features. If you go like Aura of Warding, well, that doesn't stack with resistance, so usually that's just meaningless. Oath of the Crown has some pretty decent support things. But ultimately, it ends up being, like, pretty inefficient. Americans use anything but the metric system. It's 3 meters, but, you know, some people don't have a concept of what a meter is, so. It's just one of those things where vibes. We're talking about Gale size holes just for you, Connie. Talking fighting style. The protection fighting style is ultimately not really impactful, because if you're gonna use your reaction on something, there's like way better ways to support an ally with your reaction. Like, if you have tadpole powers, well, you could backlash to secure a kill against an enemy caster. Late game, you could Psionic Dominance to act as a sort of pseudo counterspell. You could just be a counterspell user. You could be an Abjuration Wizard and use your reaction to give someone your damage reduction for a hit. Yeah, Hazel's talking about Projected Ward. That's the feature I mentioned last. Protection fighting style is like something that I'm sure is better in the source material than it is in BG3. Yeah, Light Cleric has that ability too. And you don't need to give up your fighting style. It's just in a position where, like, okay, what does this class do? If you're trying to be a heavy armor frontliner, well, Ranger and Fighter and some Cleric domains do that better. If you're trying to be support, Cleric, Bard, Wizard, Druid, all do that better. If you're trying to be a burst damage specialist, Monk, Fighter, Ranger, Barbarian, Cleric, Rogue, all do that better. Druid, they all do that better. You're just kind of this weird middle ground, like Master of None. It's unfortunate. Protection was never great until 2024 rules. Now it's goated because it lasts the whole round. That's a nice upgrade. Oh, we're taking Feral Instinct for the initiative here, by the way. Eating, don't do anything funny while I'm gone. I will do my best, cuz. Let's edit the builds command. Yeah, book. The guard for the circus in Act 3 is a Draconic sorcerer that has a Dragonborn breath weapon. He's not a Dragonborn, but he just has the Dragonborn breath weapon. I think that's pretty cool. It's a cool fighting style in tabletop they added later on called Interception. It's pretty much the same thing as Protection instead of Disadvantage. It lets you reduce the damage your ally takes. See, that would be good. And, wait, hang on, that's just Abjuration Wizard in this game. So, that's how we know it would be good. My tabletop character has intercourse. Proud of you.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Well, yeah, once. Proud of you. Had to roll a performance check to see how it went. And how did that go? Had to do a con save recently? What were you doing? Was there no lube? Like, what? The fucking. You rolled a 1? Oh no. Bad cardio? How cool would it be if Draconic Sorcerer got the elemental weapon attack Dragonborn get? That would be a massive buff, and like I would actually like Draconic Bloodline as a player class if you could get Dragonborn Breath Weapon. Like, even if it was on a short rest cooldown still. I would... Like, that'd be a massive, massive buff. That would make it a really good 1-level dip if it was a level 1 feature. I'm not even kidding. It would probably skyrocket up to top Sorcerer. If they had it as a bonus action like Stars Druid, that would be awesome. Yeah, certainly. But even if it still had the same cooldown, it would be incredible. Alright, now that we're level 9, I'm down to go to the Gauntlet of Shar, I think. Just say my cleric has 20 con with proficiency feat? No. Is it as good as it feels? No.
Ah, excellent choice.
Armor has to stay on. Oh, see, you're rolling the fuck checks with disadvantage, I see.
Yes.
I don't really want the shadow, but I'll park it here.
If you're all
Helmet stays on, always wear a helmet.
all right by me.
Gotta stay safe out there. afford this? Barely.
Take care.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Saving throws where the ghosts are goaded, don't know what's the problem. Building your strategy around having to succeed saving throws, and then getting those saving throws from questionable sources is inefficient. So let's break down maintaining your concentration. You never have to roll con saves if you don't get hit, so having enough action economy to simply kill everything makes it so you never have to maintain that. But alternatively, you could just have enough movement speed that they can never catch up to you, so then you never have to roll. But let's say that they're getting to attack you, and let's say that they're hitting you. You could have enough damage reduction that you take 0 damage, which means you don't have to roll concentration. But let's say you don't have that much damage reduction. The lowest possible difficulty class for concentration saving throw is DC 10. It is DC 10, or there's a formula, it depends on how much damage you took relative to your max HP. But let's assume DC 10 because you're not taking huge individual hits. All you need to consistently save against that is +8 and advantage. If you have 20 Constitution, you're doing massive overkill. Just having proficiency and being level 9 is +4. So from there, +5, +6, minimum +7, maximum +11, minimum +8, maximum +12. Minimum +10. I've already gone over. And the extra HP is not meaningful from Constitution on classes that know the aid spell, because you can simply use a spell slot to give yourself more than the amount of HP you would gain by getting that extra Constitution. So you already have more than enough. Once again, it's efficiency. It's inefficient.
Wish we had stone or steel.
Over 20 damage is above DC 10. So yeah, if you're taking 20 damage, then you have much bigger problems. Hey Sonny, how'd the no talking run go? It went well. I had a lot of fun with it. We finished that up on... When did we finish that up? Was that Saturday?
Sigils of some kind. I'm not sure of their purpose.
Not to mention getting advantage from con saves is a lot more than just raw boost weighted gear slots. Yeah, and there's 3 chest armors in Act 2 that give you advantage, 1 chest armor in Act 1 that gives you advantage. Sorry, 4 chest armors in Act 2. Alone. There's a helmet and an amulet that give you advantage in Act 3. And 2 more armors in Act 3 that give you advantage.
This tomb lies open and empty. Did anyone say undead?
Oh, yes.
Like stressing opportunity costs again. If you're taking one thing, means you're not taking another thing that might serve you better. That's the biggest thing a lot of people forget when build crafting. Like, no matter how much you want them to, features do not exist in a vacuum. You are almost never getting anything without giving up something else. And that's what makes some buffs and such so good, because they are either actually free or at extremely low opportunity cost. Like, Leviatar's Love is not something that I build around most of the time, but you give up nothing to get it. So, go get it. Boal's Benediction, as long as you have the like minor illusion and the skill checks to get it without a sacrifice, the only cost is you need to have the tech to do it, and you don't get the fish people as a potential endgame ally. But you get the maximum XP for the encounter, and you get a permanent buff. So, like, the question of opportunity cost, you go there. This Shield of Faith that I'm maintaining permanently from Priestess Gut comes at the cost of I don't have Sovereign Glut reanimating something else for me, but there's nothing else that would really do anything of value for me. So, I go with that. Like, most things are trade-offs. So things that are not trade-offs are very valuable, but that is a minority of things. So always try to keep in mind, if you are taking something, you are not taking something else. Like, if you take a bunch of feats to boost your constitution, you're not doing everything else those feats could have been doing for you.
Not a problem.
Hey, how are you, Queen? How are you?
Shah's warriors must not be caught. Must not be
Here, and I'm tired. Who's with me? Always with you. Yeah. I am a fellow tired.
Welcome, child.
Hell of a breeze.
Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here. On it.
I like waiting until level 9 to enter the Gauntlet of Shar because there's an exploration XP spot when you first use the that disc back there. Scales with character level. It wouldn't really be reasonable for me to save that until 10, because then I'd have to delay the stuff here and it'd be annoying for me to actually get the level. So I choose 9. If you are in need of necrotic resistance for more of the run, then I would recommend going into here 7 or 8. So I'd have to wear short nails to play Gunfire in the new COD. Well, the new COD is not something you gotta play, so, like, that solves half the issue. I've heard the new Gunfire stuff is good, though. Yeah, I can't do that. I like this initiative bump we got. I don't even feel pressured to keep Sentinel Shield on anymore. Okay, Quag loaded up RDR2, immediately got hit with the scene. Arthur goes to the doctor. Oh, yeah, you're there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's be vague for anyone else, but yeah, I was waiting for you to get there. Hey, thanks for streaking, Moo. The fuck is this Snapchat? The Snapchatification. It's like the TikTokification of platforms. Fucking hate it. Let's go get Callous Glow. We're not going to use it right now. There's Radiant Retort enemies. If I had gone for the hot single Gale buff, I could have gotten away with that, but I can always save that for another run. actually want to use that. That would have been a sad clip. Read it as Esther or Piddle. I genuinely don't know which one is more cursed. I'm inclined to say Esther is more cursed.
Such a long way down. The path less traveled.
Yeah, that is very disturbing, Wrath. I don't love to hear it. Oh, let's confirm something. Wait, does that actually work? Wait. Hold. So you can't coat the Shadow Lantern, but Broodmother's Revenge might actually work? I wasn't certain. The rarest of Broodmother's W's? That's pretty cool. Hexblade's Curse, I should be able to trigger that. Poisoner's Gloves time? Maybe. Maybe. I would give up Icarus Wounds, but... Or, Icarus Wounds? Icarus Corrosion. What?
Their worst nightmare. The path less traveled.
That's certainly tempting, because, like, my accuracy will go through the fucking roof. Let's try it. Probably not an Alien Fusion kind of fight. Yeah, I guess it's Caustic Band. Definitely read your character sheet as saying Amadeus Tiefling. Double take. Do they just get piano proficiency? Is that their thing? It'd need Derivation Cloak too, right? Derivation Cloak is a direction I could go. I think I'd rather do Flesh Melter, but we can go pick up Derivation. Start with a Magic Flute. I think this is also more of a Bloodlust fight than a Colossus fight.
You upset.
Using my last Rage charge feels bad, but... that was so worth it. You gotta look cool. Aura is everything. No, for core I need to get it going. Okay, okay, we're cooking. Does this mean that for non-rage, do I go for, Poisoner's Robe? Grimskull Helm? Crit immunity there? Yes, I've been trying to crowbar the Poisoner's Robe, Broodmother's combo into more builds just because I find it fun. I can't affect any darkness to me because I have a light source. That's neat. Alright, this is popping the fuck off. Like, bro, what? Let me cook. No. Oh, you died. Be studying some more for my final exam tomorrow, but this is absolute cinema. I love when a build comes together. BG3 is the devs intended a motorcycle gang-flavored barb, Gale, bonk, and skeletons with a poisoned lantern. That's supposed to be using charisma. But instead we're making it use dexterity. There's the poisoned. Let's look at the attack roll breakdown here. Let's see, Aspect of the Beast Tiger applied, so that's a +3. So with Great Weapon Master all in reducing our roll, we still had a total of 27. Also, was Elemental Weapon giving accuracy there? I thought they removed that. Or did they just remove the... they removed the enhancement. Right. Yeah, that's what they did. Or am I crazy? I don't want to ask, you know what I want to see on Gale, please. So, if you don't want to ask, then, like, stop doing it. Someone put a gun to your head and tell you to be annoying? Build's going crazy. So yeah, I gotta go pick up Derivation Cloak.
Yes, why not?
Unfortunately, I'm out of rage charges, so I'm gonna need to long rest soon, but I could use a long rest potion. We know they're infinite in Act 3 now. If you toggle spam heat convergence, it crashes the game. Huh. Today I learned. Still too high? I really hate that I didn't get Swire's issues. New save scum tech just dropped. The way that I like getting back to main menu without saving is I learned this one from Mark, but if you open photo mode, clicking main menu doesn't trigger the autosave.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Did someone put a gun to your head, tell you to be annoying is actually one of the funniest and craziest things I've heard all work. Happy to live up to expectations, Melvin. Big pile of bodies, see things are going well. Hey, Mac. Yeah, we, I forgot to loot this group, but yeah, we had the Scrying Eye call most of the Moonrise guards here so I could blow them all up together. And, I have ADHD, so I forgot I did that. The build is coming together. Interesting discovery. You can't coat the Shadow Lantern, but Broodmother's Revenge, despite it acting as a coating, works anyway. So, that's going to be our amulet slot. Oh, more damage. But the cool thing about Broodmother's Revenge is that it's poison damage, and we can use that to apply Poisoner's Gloves. Meaning we can poison our targets. Meaning, Aspect of the Beast Tiger can trigger, and this triggers independently for bleeding and for poison. So, if I both poison and bleed an enemy, then I have an extra +6 to hit. Not only offsetting Great Weapon Master, but giving me a net positive. So basically I'm doing full accuracy Great Weapon Master attacks. With supercharged bleeds and such. It's very good. We have Hellbeard Halberd at home, yeah. Grabbing this cloak here. I don't like it as much as Flesh Melter, but it does make sense as long as I'm fighting things that can be poisoned. Gave you bleeding. Tiger's Bloodlust. Poisoner's Gloves being once per attack instance bums me out a bit about them. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but it's a shame. Hexblade's Curse makes me less unwilling to do single target Tiger's Bloodlust. Same with Aspect of the Tiger.
Stand, soldier. These are the general's private quarters.
Just be
The coward's route. Bother.
You've got the wrong man for this.
I don't read that yet.
My pleasure.
Tiger's Bloodlust activates Ball's Benediction. Yeah, but I don't really care about Ball's Benediction. I'm a barbarian. I already can get advantage whenever I want. But yes.
Very well.
Remember, I grab Walls because I have no reason not to. Not because it actually really does anything for me in this build. Just there's no opportunity cost. How is there still ice here? Oh, this is where the Mephit died. Yeah. I don't know if I want to go brawling with Malice Thorm. What's the next big fight that makes sense to do in this map? Could go fight some more Jith Yankee. With this initiative, we could set up the Titty String one-shot on your gear. But in Dog Attack Me, so I wrote about out of practice writing. Chilean, welcome in. I passed a check. If you have Speak with Animals active, you can do a... Well, you can do it without Speak with Animals, but it's only a DC 6 performance check to get the dog to just chill. If you mean when I was attacking it, it's because the AI on it just doesn't work after you've talked it down. There's a bunch of enemies, particularly in Moonrise Towers, that their AI doesn't really work. So, unless one of their allies gets mad at you near them, they won't do anything if you attack them. Is their gear if an enemy misses attack takes damage? Yes. Like bug the AI? Yeah. There's a few people here in Moonrise that work like that. I'll point them out, because we're here. This guy, Zealot Munish, his AI doesn't work unless an ally of his gets mad near you, or unless you get, like, the whole of Moonrise hostile. Like, I could go up to him and hit him right now, and I'd have to roll stealth checks against this room for them not to get mad at me, but he himself would just stand there doing nothing. They broke his AI in patch 7, I believe. This one, Adept Mola, same deal. And then the Ogre in here, that stands right here, same deal. They just don't care if you do anything to them. So Squire is kind of like that, but only after you do the dialogue. We disguise for Shapeshifter's Boon. I want to succeed the insight check on Zarel here. And then succeed detect thoughts so I can expand Lantar's inventory.
General Thorm's prayers and preparation. Even you did. Excellent. The goblet. No. I see you like to handle underlings.
She every emotion soaks in
Caution. She gave me everything I want by.
That's it. Play along.
But we have lost contact with it.
Close
It
his
is
relic.
something that General
Failed
Thorm
insight.
desires, and that he has ordered us. But don't.
I have one more opportunity. A cryptic statue and message that the Game Awards posted features a logo that's now been trademarked as part of the Divinity series. Oh, that's fun. Whatever Larian's making next, I'm in on it, so I want to play it.
So why are you here?
Sniffer.
Oh, good. It is.
She's suddenly nervous.
Got it.
On edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
Whatever Balthazar is looking for. Fine. Talk to the bugbear quartermaster. Tell him he's to share my secret stash.
Is her secret stash her bush? Because I mean, just asking questions here.
Not this again. Wealth is to be shared, I suppose.
We witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
I see the explanation, no problem. If I wrote it wrong, please correct me. No, I can understand what you're saying. And she's poisoned. Oh, look at that accuracy. With Great Weapon Master, even.
Another parasite. Collected.
That feels pretty good. That feels pretty good.
It's a gnome's life for me.
We witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
He still has shield on. The scrying eye came over. I'll just hit you anyway. No? Okay. Oh, you took a lot of Cold a week from that. That was saucy. Are you gonna do fireball me? Nope. No, you are not.
Step by step.
Hey, Sunra. Thanks, good luck. You're a witness dying someone. You're headed for the cells. Oh, did I do the roof? I don't think I did the roof. I don't remember doing it. No, I did not. Okay, so we gotta avoid pissing off Rick Thorm.
I receive. You will turn around in her name.
I will turn around in her name, that's true.
get my beauty sleep soon, I may just get a tad malcontent.
I guess I'll put my shield on here. So Ketheric is up here, so I'm kind of luring the Necromites over. Because I just forgot to do this before sending him up. Headed to the cells? Good luck, brother.
With ease.
Hammers. Get low, get low. From the Necro to the Might. No? I've never thought of the strat. So the way this is supposed to work is like, while Ketheric is still waiting to do the throne room cutscene, you just fly up here. And then you could deal with everyone up here without worrying about pissing him off, but this is the backup because I forgot to do that. Merkle Necrotic Resistor immunity, resistance. But if you're a Death Cleric, that doesn't matter.
Very well. Robes will get dirty. Immediately. Of course.
The draw of the notification still lingers. Sorry. Okay, that was that scarring eye that came out.
That way.
Consider it done. If I must.
See if people outside will get mad. No? Okay.
friendly. Not this again.
I think you're going.
Let us confer. With haste.
Damage looking pretty saucy. We do have Bugged Barkus, who is an ally? Normally isn't. Weird. A lot of stuff from killing Githyanki that we can sell. Does it even rat bat? Yep. It could be stronger. I mean, I could be using a bunch of different weapons with this. Charge-bound Warhammer would be better. An Act 3 Hellbeard Halberd would be better. Rat bat would be better. Punch-drunk Bastard would probably be better. Though with truly two-handed weapons, I couldn't do the Dex Override thing. So I guess it'd be more like long swords. Valor Alu, Lorethian's Wrath, Voss's Longsword, Blade of Oppressed Souls. You know, Quarterstaves could work too. But like maybe Cacophony would be decent. I could mess around with Staff of the Ram. That's fun. Want an Ice Storm, want an Air Misser. Getting low on Alchemist Fires. Stock back up on those. Ring of Spiteful Thunder for days could help with accuracy. If I also grab the Reverb Boots. That's an option. Questions. The House of Hope too difficult? Worried because the game's warning a lot. For first time now I'm level 11. It's just warning you because you're not level 12. It'll give you that message if you try to go in before level 12. Yeah, Reverox, there's a lot of people here who speak multiple languages. I'm not one of them, but you never have to feel bad about, like, something not coming across clearly. Like, I'll do my best to figure it out, but it's okay.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Jake right here. Pet the Jake. He's very Jake. He's very void mode right now. Gale changed his facial hair. Last session, yeah. English as a primary is difficult sometimes. Like, people I know who speak English as their second, third, or fourth language also speak better English than I do, and it's my first language. So... Streaking. Yeah, Adrix, fun discoveries abound. Broodmothers does work on the Shadow Lantern, which surprises me, but it does work. So we're doing Poisoner's Gloves, Derivation Cloak, Broodmothers, with Tiger's Bloodlust. So we are getting both halves of Aspect of the Tiger. And it is saucy. Because English is a dumb and confusing language. Me, also native English speaker. It's true. There's an argument for me taking Slicing Short Sword. I could open a fight by attacking with the Slicing Short Sword and then unequip it. If I want to start with my bleed already up. I think I do like that idea. I've been too spendy on picking up Fire Shield scrolls. It's really set me back in terms of my ability to purchase other things. I guess I could sell these.
Took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done.
Does it feel to be able to talk to Lantarv now? Pretty good. It feels pretty good.
As you wish.
When we win, there'll be loot enough to make us lords.
I caught a glimpse of Ketherick.
Let's...
We ought to head out now.
Well, if you survived that. Unequip.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Back that up. Back that up. I could Circlet of Hunting if I want even more accuracy, but nah, I think I'm good.
Come back.
I was watching the No Min Dialogue playthrough on YouTube yesterday, Chaotic Slug. Hope you enjoyed it, Master Spitmith. Gotta go, thank you for all your kindness, of course. Hope to see you again. Both of these guards are still here. That surprises me. Don't have a rage charge for them. Alright. Hey Jackson, how you doing?
All the way to Baldur's Gate without a litter. You don't know me at all.
Oh, of course.
Especially like the part where you were at Moonrise and then went back and killed Gideonus at the bridge. I did that today, again.
You've got the wrong man for this.
Being arrested, it's wise to check the...
Bleeding and you're poisoned, so now my accuracy is high again. Very nice. I popped the fire shield because I was a little worried about taking too many hits, but I underestimated my accuracy. 2 seconds later, miss. Oh, that was just that extreme low roll. Yeah, I rolled a 5. Would have hit if not for Great Weapon Master, but that's fine. Barbarian OP. Barbarians are really fun.
Get a tad malcontent.
Especially like Wild Heart, because there's so many different ways you can build it. You wouldn't like him when he's a tad malcontent. So did you notice that Scrying Eye scream for help, but like not in the usual way, and then teleport out of existence? Because I noticed that. I do that sometimes. Relatable.
Interesting.
Oh, it's over there now.
My turn.
Oh yeah, I don't have my other Moon Lantern because I gave it to Wolverine by accident. I was like, hey, I wonder if he can even equip this, and then he did. And I was like, oh. Well, now I don't have that. I guess Malice Thorm is the next logical thing to do. I don't really want to hang out in melee versus them. Not necessarily because of the damage, though that is a factor. It's because I don't want to get confused. Could do good old Cloud Kill, Poisoner's Ring. But like, I kind of want to keep Poisoner's Ring available for my own damage output. But like, not Cloud Kill. Then again, Cloud Kill Poisoners is just too fucking good to not do. I didn't buy the Reaver boots yet. Sticking it to him would be difficult. We'll just do, no Poisoner's Ring. Am I immovable right now, actually? Let's check. Damn. Right. Never mind to that. Oil of Bane. Many targets. Wrong waypoint. On the Faith Leap trial recently, just using the knock skip. When I do it, I just do 3 Misty Steps. That's my preferred. I do it on runs where I need the knock scroll for something else and don't have multiple uses, or runs when I get an inspo for doing all the trials. So that's Acolyte and Field Artisan. Yeah, Ring Amulet Scroll, as Irish said. Or rather a Boots Amulet Scroll. Because no ring. Ring is equipping the Eversight ring, so you can see through the darkness. Transposition arrows also work, Dimension Door also works. I just tend to go 2 Misty Steps from Nir's Boots and the Misty Step Amulet, and then a 3rd Misty Step, because it's what I'll be most likely to have and be willing to use. Balin's bag is 2 Misty Step scrolls. Yeah. You can also buy one from Get Cole. Bad order, but sure. Yeah, I am getting Aspect of the Beast Tiger on these bow shots, by the way. Because he's poisoned by Cloud Kill.
Knight to King 5.
Master Surgeon's will is my honor.
Sister. The soul's teeth will open the way for a shadow.
Of course I miss when I click the Arab Slay. It's fine. started a show at season 4 instead of season 1. Oh, that's... Yeah, how does one do that?
Not a doctor. I'd say that's terminal.
Nice, Gale.
Unseen and unsightly. Yes.
What should I start? E33? Right now. Right now.
May it please, Mistra.
Let's take a gander.
Back my run. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. No, when in E33 should I start? As soon as you see a hot person, so... Yeah. Fuck, marry, kill Volo, Barkus, Elminster. Fuck Elminster, marry Barkus, kill Volo.
On it.
Logical? Yeah. Marry Elminster, fuck Barkus. That's acceptable too, but I feel like I would get sick of Elminster faster than I'd get sick of Barkus. You understand, basically, codings can't be applied to Lantern because coding item checks for a has codable weapon. Broodmother's passive ignores that check, just forces the effect on you. So the check isn't in the coding effect itself, it's in the item. Neat.
Quite exhausted. A good night's sleep would do me wonders.
What else can I fight? Moonrise is effectively completely cleared. We could do the big DJ fight, I guess. Anything I want from other maps before I do that? Not really. Getting reverb boots for Spiteful Thunder makes sense, but... meh. If I had more spell slots, Elemental Infusion and just clicking Hellish Rebuke would be good. Because I don't, I guess I'd just go for... pretty standard. Hat-wise, anything spicy I could put there? I could do Flawed Helldust gloves and then hat a fire acuity, but do I have anything that scales off of DC right now? No. Icarus Corrosion is fixed DC. We're gonna do Poisoner's gloves anyway, but... I guess Speedy Light Feet? Or, ooh, okay, let me cook. Water Sparkers. with Sparks Wall. I'm gonna bleed all over the place and ruin the electrified surface. But for when that's not happening, sauce. I have some water. Alright. Here we go. Got a long rest then. Okay, I'm back. Just gotta make sure I'm tanky enough for this. Um, 82 HP, only 1 DR. Resistance, but 22 or 24 AC, depending on if I maintain haste or not. Kind of inclined to want a little bit more. If I die, it's because I didn't click that.
Such a long way down.
Holy water to activate water sparkers without getting wet. I don't want to do that here. Holy water's radiant damage. That would be a bad idea.
On my way.
Danny, thank you for the 8 gifted subs. Oddly specific number. Oh, you were trying to round off to 150, weren't you? Thank you very much. That's a lot. I appreciate that. Atrix, thank you for the gifted sub as well.
Merkel's fat lapdog. She's just a girl and she's on fire.
on fire. There you go, Quag.
Checkmate.
Here's the girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. Here's the girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Foul assemblage. You should never have come here.
Here's the girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Got your rounds or something. Yeah, yeah.
Here's the girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. Here's the girl and she's on fire.
You died? Oh.
Here's the girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
That's so good. Who's the person saying she's on fire? My buddy Cheese. When I was first like setting up alerts and stuff when I was new to streaming, this was a clip from in his stream. I forget the exact context, but he said that, and then I kept it as a placeholder sub alert, and I simply never changed it for 5 years. I'm actually beating the spawns here. Like, no haste. Combo you're running right now, the gloves and brood mothers is pretty cool. Yeah, I like it a lot. This girl who's on fire. It's open-ended. Hey, Tenkaichi Budokai, thank you for the Prime and the 1 year resub. Thanks for being rad. No, you. I appreciate you. Very glad to have you around. Like John C. Reilly to me. I could hear it a little bit. Furry Weapon Master with Tiger AoE really synergize as well. Can't feel the half damage at all. Yeah. For those who don't know. Damage bonuses, like Great Weapon Master, are often applied after the division on AoEs like this. So, a lot of value. I was gonna say, if I got Hexblade's Curse on all three of them, what the shit? fight's fun. It's one of my favorites. Gonna be listening and potentially in chat more cards this horde. Always another stack. I got you, Connie. Glad to have you around. Backlash. Iceplate's Curse too. Yeah, these enemies are unfortunately immune to bleed. Otherwise, we'd be getting incredible value off that Hexblade's Curse, but... they're just rolling like shit. I mean, I suppose Justiciars do only have Goblin stats. And if they're not attacking you with advantage, which these guys are, so they are really rolling like shit. Some of them are attacking me with advantage. What are you cooking? Angle where I can get 3. To move a little bit. There we go. Put those two now. Yeah, they attack for advantage in turns where I have Reckless going. I'm fine as long as they don't all hit me. Arcane Archer Piercing Arrow must go pretty insane in this fight too. It does. Actually, I'm still fine if they all hit me too. Yeah, the archers all already went. So resistance plus reduction. They can all hit me, and I don't die. Gonna want to cut down the number of enemies attacking, because I don't want to make a habit of that, but... they topped off. Hey Haley Dross, welcome in. Happy to have you around. Should start considering Hellish Rebuke targets. Are you a Raspberry instead of Act 1? So there's some in Act 1. They're mostly located like around the Blighted Village. There's a few in the Mountain Pass. And then there's a lot in the camp in between Act 2 and 3, the one where the monks attack you. And then there's a few more over by the Baldur's Gate waypoint in the lower city. but most of them are in Act 1 and that camp between Act 2 and 3. Hellish Rebuke here. Yeah. Thanks, you're welcome. Looked pretty gross. Almost tempted to go for stage fright. Doubt it would land though. 10 Riz rather than 8. I'd rather just attack. Get Roland's mage armor. Does Lorokin need to be dead? No, it's actually easiest to do when Lorokin's not dead. School goes so hard with this. Yeah, obviously not for this fight, but yeah. I go 17 dex and lower my charisma. Yeah. We're gonna be doing mirror for 20 dex later. Everlasting Vigor probably. For 18, and then eventually 20 here. Oh, that Roland has his own spells. Me too. I don't think I want to allow a lethargic turn, so we're going to cycle. All that done in one rage. That's actually incredibly efficient. That might have been one of the most efficient clears of that fight I've ever done. Minimal consumables used. That was gross.
Not just any true soul would have succeeded in following my path through this place. You should be pleased. But you're here now. Interesting. The night song lends the general words. Even my... I will remain here until you have succeeded.
Which cloak am I using? Derivation cloak. I get a small heal when I poison an enemy. It works out really nicely with the combination of Poisoner's Gloves, Whispering Promise, and Broodmother's Revenge. Kind of makes it self-sustaining. I just need to do one initial heal to get the combo rolling, if I want to have the poison damage to trigger Poisoner's Gloves. To trigger Poisoner's Gloves, which triggers Derivation Cloak, which triggers Whispering Promise and Broodmother's Revenge. So once per turn? No.
Nothing of value comes.
Revolving Door of Health and Death. If I wanted to lean into a non-rage mode, I could do like Reviving Hands instead of Poisoner's Gloves, and then use Hellbeard Halberd, but obviously that's not for this run where I'm doing Shadow Lantern things. Char's voice ragging on Mark again.
Yes, yes.
He has much value.
No honor among snakes. Step by step.
What you say fuck me for? Oh. You seen to me.
Like to King 5.
Alright, that's better, Gale. Why don't you use that one more? Like, it's not good, but it's better than his other ones. He's an overdupe. Hurts his throat just hearing like that. I got something that'll hurt his throat. It's a cough, because this build is sick. It's not like he just found out his health insurance about to skyrocket next month. He has health insurance? Yeah, bro. Yeah. The joke followed like 5 minutes after the initial statement. Yeah.
With glee.
With the crit. He's him. This is very fun. Explaining the red dot in the back of your throat to your doctor is awkward. I have heard horror stories.
What can silence the night song?
Like, yeah, you have some bruising.
Alright. Most excellent.
Interesting spear. Deadly looking, but interesting.
It's 8 potions at this point. Only if he's taking a lot of hits per turn, yeah. You said DJ fight, I was thinking the Merkle fight kind of looks like he's on a record player and his weapon's the needle. I'm not going to be able to unsee that one, Rachel, and thank you for that. It's kind of like when someone tells you that the mini-map looks like a dick and balls in that fight. Can't really unsee it either. Char knew what she was doing. The joke delay reminds me of the Brooklyn Nine-Nine cold open where Charles talks about having a Diane Weist infection. 10 seconds silence and like a yeast. Yes, it took you that long to type that. Alright, let's get you back to the home. The Burstin' home. Ah. Aged yourself. Is Brooklyn Nine-Nine now an old people reference show? How old am I?
Bother. Onward.
Oh no. Shark Gauntlet sounds like the bathroom line in an outdoor music festival. Everyone waits in line for the one porta potty that is rumored to work, but then it doesn't actually work. But everyone's so upset about that, they never tell everybody else in line that it doesn't work. So it's just this self-sustaining cycle of futility.
Robes will get dirty.
Hey, Tall Glass of Beats, how are you? It's a good thing missing was part of my strategy. It was calculated. Everything's going to plan. That missed too.
Rook to Queen 6.
Self alert, get out of jail. I mean, I have Barb initiative, so I have +7 without the shield. Means in Act 3 I could just run Hellrider Longbow and then I'm good. I don't need alert. I don't know what I'm taking with my feet, but I don't think it'll be alert. I don't have high strength right now. Oops. exactly how I hoped it would. That was sick. I love styling in that group. Okay, but when I take myself out back behind a Wendy's and handle myself, I'm a sexual deviant. It's because of the volume, man. You gotta be discreet. You have to hide behind the tree, not use it. That could also be a contributing factor.
A wizard's quite worthless with a tired mind.
Well, good thing you're not a wizard, Gale.
I would follow.
A little over 6k off of level 10. With this initiative, we could handle Marcus. Hey, Zatara, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the emotes, the ad-free, all the stuff and things and stuff. Thank you very much. How would I handle Marcus here? Hope we get a good shove. I'll hold off on that. Could wake up Art, but that costs an inspo. Do I mind? Is there anything in the near future I plan on using inspos on? Not really.
Got to have a plan first. How's the barricade coming? Got to trust
Mobile or Charger. Guess your bonus action a bit too busy right now for Charger. But Charger would be fucking cool, though. Like, yes, my bonus action is a bit busy, but what if I just did it anyway, because that sounds rad.
Wait, this is no physical ailment. It is a spiritual malaise.
I could do, like, Pyro Quickness Hellish Rebuke in Act 3 to get another bonus action for it.
Yet it has not broken.
My loot. Do you know him?
Motorbike vibes? Yeah, lean into the Sons of Anarchy angle. We're all charging together. Trade has been trying to get more people on the Charger train for a while. I've been a believer, but I haven't done it on a live run yet.
Special?
Seen the car mod? Yeah, I have.
Have a gander at the finest stock.
Third Son of Anarchy. Yes, I made this joke yesterday. I missed it yesterday, though. Didn't even know Charger was a feed until a few days ago. It's one of those ones that's easy to overlook, because it seems like you're giving up a lot for a little. Like, you give up a feat to get... Let's just focus on the attack for now. An attack that costs action plus bonus action. And then it's like, that's a big sell. But it's plus 5 damage, so that's cool. It moves you without provoking opportunity attacks, so that's really cool. But then the Charger Shove is also interesting, because it lets you shove some things you would normally have difficulty shoving in some interesting ways. Yeah, Halsin's in the Attack plus bonus action. Yes, not action plus bonus action. The charger shove variant is attack is action plus bonus action. Otherwise, it's attack plus bonus action.
But with the Oak Father's blessing.
Thanks for the hype train. Please only give within your means, everybody. But I appreciate it. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear, Carter. That's really rough.
What have we here?
He who was, it's only a little bit. I guess Jerry. That's a decent chunk. The rest of the crush. Yeah, I think the rest of the crush makes sense. Didn't do Grimishka or Egils yet, either. Charger plus Great Weapon Master plus Wrath is up to 22 flat damage. Yeah, I wish I had a reasonable way to work Wrath in here. I don't have bonus action dash, though.
On my way.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Vicious. They're no lovers of magic. Better watch
Hey, bonus check. Thank you for gifting a sub to Tula Peep. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Dueling's another +2. Can you get Dueling and Great Weapon Master together, though? I guess with a versatile weapon. You can trick it, potentially. Kels, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Guess I could have left some of the closer ones for my shadow, but
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Allow me to demonstrate.
any way to get a shadow in Act 3? Yeah, this. Outside of Moon Lantern. If you can do the hireling, you know, polymorph dominate beast thing to one of these, probably that way. Hand in the sun. Good one. Kels, thank you for taking care of 2D Dude as well. You're all very generous. I appreciate it. Oh hey, I didn't even remember to unequip my shield there. Ooh, that's an idea, Baneblade. You could bring the Necromancy Fae with you to Act 3, and then knock it or destroy it there, and maybe get a shadow? Thanks for the 100 bits, Danny. Thanks for the 100 bits, your wellness check. Each of you provided one cheek of the emote. Yes, we'll go with that. Hey, RBF Queen, thank you for the 5 gifted. Kels, thank you for the 100 bits. Invariably, when you guys do this, I feel like I don't, like why? Like, I don't know what I did to deserve it, but I appreciate it. Seth, thank you for the 100 bits. Hazel, thank you for the 5 bits. What are you guys doing?
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
TMI.twitch.tv user notice hashtag TVJQuag.
It's calling for help.
Monster Food, thank you for the 10 gifted. Anna, thank you for the 5 gifted. Did I miss something? Like, you guys are... Thank you. Mick, thank you for the 5. But why? Danny, thank you for another 5. Yeah, this helps me out quite a lot. Serious, thank you very much, everybody. Mandy, thank you for the 5. I don't know how to handle excessive positivity. The final brain cell is desperately attempting to cobble together like a dick joke or something, but it's not working. So I don't know. I got nothing.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Adrix, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Exile, thank you for the 5 gifted. Zatara, thank you for the 5 gifted. This is a lot. Please, seriously, only give within your means. I would feel very bad otherwise. Thank you very much, everyone.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Loading screen, thank you for the 5 gifted. Kels, thank you for the sub to Monster Free. Roscoe, thank you for the 100 bits.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
It's getting difficult to keep up. We spreading positivity? Certainly are. Yeah, the alert's gonna be going for a while. I guess I have an action, I have just nothing to it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Thank you, everyone. You can't use Gale on Gale. Gale succeeded a saving throw against Gale.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
This is the same one? Yeah, this is the same one, Bardo. I was getting pissed off at commercials earlier. A lot of generous people making sure nobody has to sit through ads. Hey, Meridian Sun, thank you for the 5 gifted. Superman, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. I gotta scroll up to see chat. You guys are far too kind. Thank you very much. Gale and Gale action, yeah. Had a very terrible and dark idea what a saving throw against yourself would be. I have a notion. Whole channel about to be subbed. It means a lot.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Shall be done.
The Hexblade's Curse RNG continues to be wild. You're very worth it. Thank you. I will endeavor to continue to be worthy of it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Swiftly now.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Vile. Someone put her out already. She's... I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch the alert. What's her situation?
On fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
With haste.
Need some water. This girl needs some water.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Oh.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I venture forth.
I didn't even have Broodmothers on there. I didn't realize my damage was missing that. And I thank you for the 100 bits. She's just a Famale and she's a Blase. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Seth, thank you for the gifted sub.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
The right tools for the wrong trade.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Maybe one day I should make the alerts just you know, happens one per set. One day. Hey, wellness check, thank you for the gifted, and Kels, thank you for the 100 bits. It's a level 10 hype train complete. That's a lot.
Still to be found somewhere, perhaps.
That's like a lot. Oh, did I do that? Oh, you don't want me to change it? Okay, sorry.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Like spamming Quag. Close to a record hype, actually. I have no words to add. I'm really not good at receiving positivity. In this quantity. Thank you very much. I feel very appreciated. It's tough out there, but you guys consistently make it easier. So, yeah, thanks and stuff. Loading screen, thank you for gifting stuff to Tony. entirely wrong gear on. Do I rage here? Probably don't rage here.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
One level in Monk? The one level in Monk is so that I can use the Monk Dexterous Attacks feature.
Swords.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
This one here, which allows me to override the scaling of my weapon to use Dexterity instead of what it's supposed to use. So it's supposed to go off Charisma because it's Hexed right now. But as long as my Dexterity is greater than or equal to my Strength, and the weapon is compatible with Monk features, it'll go off of Dex instead of whatever it's supposed to use.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Superman or Demon free sub too? Yeah, here, let me open a tab so I can random that out.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Thank you very much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
You kill Auntie already? Yeah, I did that a while ago.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I took Dexterity.
Onward.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Any interest in using any of those rage concentrations later, like Shadow Monks or Ballast Gloves, etc.? I could work that in. That's something. Because that would let me do, like, Strange Conduit Ring, right? That could be a reason to go one level Trickery Domain, maybe? That'd be probably the easiest way of pulling it off. But maybe I could just go 2 more Monk levels.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Kels, thank you for the 10 gifted. 10?
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
You're doing too much. Stop it. that's a lot. Thank you very much.
She's on fire.
I appreciate you. That's quite substantial. I got nothing. Thank you. I'm trying not to reveal that I'm like the slightest bit choked up here. Here, I'm not. I'm just sipping coffee. Everything's fine. What did I multi-class with Monk after level 5? Yeah, I went 5 levels of Barb, then 1 level of Monk, then 1 level of Warlock, and then 2 more levels of Barb. Mandy, thank you for the 6 months.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Thank you for the massive hype train, everyone. Very well, Chew. Hey JD, how you doing? That is a hell of a lot of subs.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Thank you very much. I've got no words. That's massive for me. Thank you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Might.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Poor girl. Is Monk passive override the Charisma of Warlock? Yes. As long as my Dexterity is greater than or equal to my Strength, then the Monk override will work. Even though my weapon's not using Strength, my weapon's supposed to be using Charisma. So, like, as long as I keep this in line with or above this, then it'll just work. The caveat is, it doesn't work on any weapons that are two-handed. That are, like, only two-handed. Versatile weapons are fine, because they can be one-handed. But that wouldn't work on, say, like, the Rat Bat, for example. Because that's only two-handed.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
We're close to hype PB. That's a lot.
She's just a girl and she's on
Yeah, we're gonna be hearing that sound for a bit, but thank you so much, everyone.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Throw rocks at me? Who throws rocks?
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
The person who said that? Yeah.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Forthwith.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
4.8k off the level.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I could rotate a dimension into the hatchery.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Tent.
All good. I want to save the front door exploration spot there.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I haven't fought Cloaker, the Two Shadows, and the Soft Step Trial. Marcus. I've killed very few Harpers. That would be a pretty big chunk. Killed no Myconids. Boulette's still around. I don't think I did any of the animated armors.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Trying to figure out like the most efficient route to level 10 here.
There you go, Quag.
Because I want to have Charger to mess around with. Without burning too many of the combats I would use it on. I guess we can do your gear.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Yeah, there's Therazin. We got a few more Gith I can fight in the Crush Interior. Work our way through those. Is Root Other Neck synergized with berries, etc.? Yes. Just any heal that you receive will trigger it. So some people set aside their raspberries for that. Some people will opt for getting an effect that will heal them passively. So like Helm of Baldurin or Ring of Regeneration in Act 3. I'm doing it via Hexblade's Curse healing me. And via Poisoner's Gloves triggering. Have I named my shadow yet? No, you can name my shadow. What's my shadow's name? Else. Started a Swash run a couple days ago. Hell yeah, Swash is so good. I've had a craving for it for a while.
Back for more?
Really shouldn't sell anything to her.
Go on.
We sell to Volo first. It's my Swash so bad, PC's still out. Hopefully you can get that resolved soon, JD. Swash is the truth. Oh, we got both spectators still. Right. Calls it fuck 3, 4, 5, whatever we're at now. Fuck 3. Alright. Shadows fuck 3.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make
Oh,
myself.
I have already traded with Bolo with that. Anything I could scoop up from his inventory? Helped a little, I guess.
Haven't had enough yet?
A shame, but I don't care enough. I'm not really going to use any of this stuff this run. Even though I really like a lot of these items. Lorethians, actually. I'll go out of my way to get Lorethians. Suppose I don't even need to kill her right now, necessarily. But I just kind of wanna. I don't want to sell her the Revivify Scroll because I don't want to bump that too high in the value of what she's selling. Close.
Watch it.
Grab some more stuff from camp. Hey, look, thanks for it. Cool if I ambush you with an obscure question? Sure. What's up? Cruel Sting could be fun. Gonna need to turn my other light on soon. It's getting dark out there.
Back so soon?
I want Daredevil gloves because there's funny barbarian stuff you can do. Look at me changing my mind constantly. It's 400 gold.
Remember.
That's why Gale's different. His beard's different. His hair is different too. I was just messing around with his appearance and we ended up making him a Sons of Anarchy character. Which is still unreasonably funny to me. I don't know why I find it as funny as I do. My brain is a little bit broken. Trying to convince my friend about BG3 theory crafting potential. He plays Morrowind, said the smartest thing he's seen in gaming is how in-game code cliff racers have levitate intrinsically, so when players cast levitate on them and spell times out, they fall to the ground. Fell to my bones, so equivalent times we could do stuff like that in BG3. Couldn't spitball any examples, they do exist though, right? There's things in that spirit, I feel. like, there's basic intuitive things that the game doesn't tell you that you can, like, figure out. Like, for example, you can use Ray of Frost to put out fires. You could use water bottles to put out fires. Things that are wet can't be lit on fire. Yeah, arsonist oil kind of works like that. You know, you can use create water or wet effects again. There's a lot of these that are associated with wet to remove invisibility from people. Silence gives everyone in the area immunity to thunder damage. A silenced creature is immune to thunder damage because it can't hear it. Like, you're immune to sound waves while you're silenced, so that has positives and negatives to it, but there's a lot of intuitive things to this game. Sorry, I'm petting my cat.
Back for more?
Almost. Shouldn't have bought that extra dimension door from Volo. Hindsight. He's so cat. There we go.
Go on then. Be on your way.
Thanks so much, of course. Almost died in your gear fight in my last playthrough. Game set to fly as normal, decided I'm gonna take crush damage, left where the amulet, try to reposition my incoming lethargic turn. Ugh.
It's a gnome's life for me. Woe upon
I still got a smoke powder arrow. Consider that a win.
Color me curious.
Let's explore.
You have my attention.
Sneaking into a...
victory is assured.
There. That's a great emote, RBF. I love that. Do I have that? I don't. That's great.
Gone with the weave.
not a rhetorical question. How much do I value my dominant arm? I value my limbs in general. It's a strange question. What's the follow-up?
Indubitably.
It's raspberry. Make sure we have good accuracy here. Oh yeah. Osteosarcoma, worst case scenario for treating my tumor is bleed amputation, but don't. That's something that I think is outside the wheelhouse of my lived experience. I don't really think I have anything to contribute other than I hope that it doesn't come to that.
Of course. I speak.
Misty stuff over here, guy. Maybe. Oh, he's walking.
Certainly.
Oh. Just decided to vent. Oh, you're good. So I try to make it clear when I feel like I'm not equipped to, like, provide any meaningful input on a subject. I try not to talk out of my butt. But, yeah, I hope that, I hope things don't come to that. Try the chair thingy to make a lithid power as a bonus action? No, because I already did it. Let's go Psychic Rose here. Honestly, this might be more Universal Res than Psychic Res. Not sure why she didn't notice the first one, but... You still use the Cherokee Clever one first? Yes. Okay. That resolves that. Can you make the Shadow Lantern after killing Ketheric? Think so? Just like the rest, I'm not worried about you.
To the fray. Outflank, outsmart.
She just doesn't react sometimes, it's annoying. I initiate the fight by attacking the Ardent. It worked out in my favor this time, but yeah, that could have been bad if I was hoping for her to react.
Rank and file dealt with. Let's hope her commander is more amenable.
GG's or whatever, close fight. Hey, I was nervous. She's killed me before. Multiple times. Not much interesting we could do with, like, the cleaves on this. I could maybe make Wargas spawn a bunch of swords and then, like, noxious fumes on them, but eh. I might just, like, Surgeon Subjugation him. Never picked up that false life scroll that I meant to.
It's a gnome's life for me. Ooh. With ease. You've got the wrong man for this. Most excellent. Your wish is my regret.
Crush Yillik with me to the death.
I take the scale looks more like one of the antagonists in Deliverance than a Sons of Anarchy character. I've not seen Deliverance, so whoosh. But I'll take your word for it. When your damage floor is so high that crits don't really do more damage. Yeah, like... It helps the damage riders, I guess, but... Not a really meaningful difference, was it?
On my way.
The world where you click Reckless Attack from the bar for the crit chance even if the first roll hits? Yeah. Like, that's probably more optimal in a lot of the situations I'm in.
The whispered weave.
I think I'm happy you've not seen it. So much wrong with it. I'll take your word for it.
Step to it.
Would have been bad if I felt prone there. I think I'm okay though. Okay. Weapons hexed, you can't disarm me. I did math to determine whether I should heal there or not. How close am I to level?
With diligence and care.
Why is she doing so little damage? Because I have resistance to psychic damage from my elixir, I have resistance to piercing damage from my barbarian rage, and I have 1 damage reduction from my armor. So all of her damage is being divided by 2 and then having 1 subtracted. This is exactly the kind of thing I talk about when... the kind of thing I'm thinking about, rather, when I talk about how armor class is a bad defensive stat and damage reduction and damage resistance are good defensive stats, because I don't need to care if she hits me or not. I know that no matter what, even if she hits me with all of her attacks, I live. Being tanky is better than being evasive in this game.
Inquisitor Wargas was potent. We are impressed.
I like that Luck at the Far Realms paralyzing criticals once per day delete a humanoid, no questions asked. Yeah, it's comfy.
Sharp pain, like your eye being carved out, washes over you as your patron borrows your vision momentarily. Not exactly a god, but not far off. Your patron recoils, but not before leaving a word of advice. Caution.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are in...
Cool dialogue. You're cool.
You bear that which is ours.
Nice to detect thoughts in this conversation. Yeah, if you're stupid.
Or are you
yeah.
thief? You must accept. Refuse?
Extremely offended by your comment. I love that for you.
This will come in handy.
Proud of you, buddy.
Curiosity.
Farts in chat? Damn, girl, you fart with that thing? Shit. Yes, and also poop based. I'll hit the sack for the rest of the stream. Thanks, Kara. Have a good one. I don't think I want to go into the prism yet. Farting through her apple bottom jeans. Shouting at IBS. $3.5K. Portal defense is 1,000. Yeah, we could do that. IBS just period poops. What about comma poops? Apostrophe poops. Apostrophe poops? No. Unless. I love that this is a place where we can talk about tough political topics like women pooping. It's a weirdly consistent conversation, huh, Sobla? M-dash poops. There you go. Interrobang poops. It's always so political in here. Political. Oh, RBF, same time.
Adventure awaits.
Spider-Man's pointing dot gif. I think I will give Isabel the ability to become invisible. For once.
Let's go.
Jake climbed into my laundry basket and has his head buried under some clothes and he's just meowing. Like, what are you looking for, man? Just a comfy spot? Oh, he wanted to clear out a corner so he could snuggle in like the curve of the side. Yeah, we're gonna make her invisible so she doesn't become Wasabel. Does that mean Ketheric's balls are full of Willabelle? Or is it Will Be a Bell? No, no. All right. Maybe you could have some supervised time with the egg for that joke. That's fair. Supervised time. Jezebel. There you go. Yep, Kels and Chris had the same thought. I don't think Undeath gives you back the junk working, but are you sure? Thank you for testing.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Is Merkel not the bone god? He's alright. Me personally, I'd do better, but, you know. What level spell is Peanuts Pump? Okay, I'm running for office in the city of Baldur's Gate, and one of my campaign promises is government-mandated scrolls of Peanuts Pump, with the eventual plan to lobby Mistra to downgrade the spell to cantrip so everyone can use it. Vote for me. What if I don't have a Peanuts? Then the spell will have some very interesting effects on you. I don't want to spoil. Where do I vote? Level spell is create peanuts. Ironically enough, it's one higher than pump peanuts. Maybe that makes sense, but it's one of those things that's like, huh, you can pump it before you can make it? Rename Ignis to... Oh. Wait. Super, come back. I was trying to allow and chat moved. Super, come back. Someone get Super to come back. Chat moved. I was trying to allow, and then it did ban. Kevin, I need my hand to ban chatters accidentally. It was a perma too. Yeah. Sorry. This is why Quag needs mods? It's true. I'm still planning my Marcus fight strat, by the way, so. I don't think I can poison these guys. I think that goes more Flesh Melter territory. Go full out Helldusk. Unworthy is good against everyone except Marcus. But I'll just go Brute Mothers for damage against Marcus. Revoking my vote? No, fair. Kevin, I need my hand. My cat is holding my hand hostage. That's a combination of words I'm not gonna read, but yeah. Yeah. Kevin, I need my hand. Okay. Shadow. Over there.
The air is ripe with magic.
Yeah, this will work fine.
Yes, of course.
Would be sufficient.
To new horizons.
The true soul who's going to save us all. But the cultists are able to traverse even good while you're busy. Marcus, is that
I've been blessed. You have no.
you? Can't.
Time to.
But blessed, hashtag blessed. Down to brass tacks. Isabel. Okay. Took a lot of damage there, Marcus. Are you okay? I'm gonna make sure he dies, I think. He saved, and that one low rolled. Do I let him get a turn? No, I don't think I do. I want to make sure Isabel stays invisible. How was her initiative? Oh, Halsin's here. I did not mean to put Halsin at risk. I kind of forgot to actually talk to him. Am I worried about that? How am I not threatening you? You're threatening me, but I'm not threatening you. Okay, cool. Quag worried for Allison. Quag's worried for Quag's XP. Okay, good job, Leah. Could have been better, Shadow. I think Wolverine has the Moon Lantern. That was an oopsie on my part. Chris has succeeded and did get crit. Okay. Jaheira chose to throw. Flying is from the heal cooking boots? No, it's from a potion. Almost killed it.
Your penance will be paid now.
Vanessa, thank you. Good shit, Cal. Spell taking opportunity attacks, but at least Shield of Thralls worked. Drink the Invis. Okay, she did. Good, good, good. It's my goat art. Give up today. Doing your best, Melvin. Work on squaring up. Halsin dashing and doing what? Running towards danger. Putting himself in literally the worst possible place he could be. Classic Halsin. Any fun ideas gear-wise for Act 3? I could maybe do some Cold Snap stuff. That could be something. Like, start a fight with Cold Snap equipped, go around provoke opportunity attacks, apply wet to freeze them, and then hit them while they're frozen. That crossed the mind. Flying Pot's really paying off? Yeah. It gets a lot of good value here. It's better for me to ensure that I kill you. You won't do anything. I can opportunity attack you as you run away. Is XP just water? If they hydrate enough. Helmet of Grit with Barb HP for more Charger. I was thinking Pyro Quickness Hat with Hellish Rebuke. But yeah, that works too. But yeah, I could Grit and hang out at low HP. I'm probably not using Amulet of Greater Health this run because Brood Mothers actually has very strong use case. Should heed Nightbot's last warning and save. I really didn't want to get hit.
The path less traveled.
Cool. Haven't used Pyro Quickness much. I've heard it's finicky though. It's finicky if you use multi-instance things like Scorching Ray. It'll turn off and on rapidly and then end in a state of off. But it's fine with single instance things, and Hellish Rebuke is nice because I can just trigger it with my reaction. So using a reaction to get an additional bonus action, and I can even do that while raging.
We need you to strike you. We're in more. You're the key to all of this.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
The corpse regards you like
outside.
Be with that on Marcus, ask him if he left anything valuable behind. That only works here. If you kill him under other circumstances in Boonrise, his answer changes and you don't get the info. But that allows me to bypass the perception check to get the Shield of Scorching Reprisal out here. Ooh, Purple Worm and Guileful movement there. I don't really care as much about Guileful now, but Purple Worm, always love to see it. Even in this run, I can like throw it at someone.
Burial is still a burial.
Yeah, Jake was making Jake noises while he was jumping on the bed.
He's fallen would have been grateful for. That might be worth a look.
That looks like he's streaming from the Shadow Realm. It gets dark early where I am right now. It's only 5 and it is like pitch black out there. I don't feel like getting up to turn on my other light, so I won't be doing that until I have a reason to get up. East Coast, baby. Yeah. Son, I don't know him. Oh, we can do the funny now. Now, well, we've been able to do the funny for some time, but...
Indubitably.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
That's why we're still standing around. If I must.
Jake says hi.
Yes, of course. with ease.
Not this again. With diligence and care. Brawl low. With diligence and care. No honor among slaves. It shall be done. The cowards on it. A little discourse. Forthwith.
Good mileage for one cast of TK. Yeah, that must be very far north. So let's see. We got 180, 270, 360, 540, 720. 8. I know you've done this dozens of times, but how nonchalant it is for you is amusing. I'm glad.
No rest for the wicked. Very well.
I don't think they're here. They are. Okay, it's Vlakath talking. That's the trigger. I don't have a Psychic Res available. Or Universal Res. Surely that'll be fine, right?
Right away.
What are they gonna do? Kill me?
Quag has failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake.
Yes, they might. Doesn't seem right. You sure? Okay, now I should be worried. Because her Eldritch Blast with that many beams can actually do something to me. Survival Instinct probably makes me safe enough. No errors of transposition. Let's think about this. Good night, Sora. Could switch elixirs and row her somewhere. Then I don't really have an escape route. You're still ready to parry? Could re-equip a shield for some AC. Yeah. Zarel's shields, it's 1 DR to spells. Yeah, that was the right play. Up to 16 damage per beam. Put her in her super mode for the BM. I don't know what the right gloves or cloak on, really. Six beams, 16 per. She can kill me. So I should save an action to put that shield back on. Hey, thanks for streaking, nerd. Noxious Fumes is good. I'd like to save an action for healing. Let's do this instead. It's 2 instances of damage, so both get Hexblade's Curse. Bleeding, Noxious Fumes, Hexblade's Curse. She is dead to Call a Weak, but I'm going to make absolutely certain that I'm okay. Yeah. There we go. I could have killed her with something, but I chose the defensive play. That was fun. So make sure I have the right gear on for the next fight, though. I don't know what the next fight is, but in general, it's best to have the correct gear on. Follow for more tips. cat drew blood at some point. We got Jerry. That could be next. It was casual fight for Gale of Waterdeep. Yeah. Went pretty well. Love Minor Illusion.
Such a long way down.
Is she too close to the wall there? Bad line. Not gonna work with my current strength. It's not gonna send her all the way down.
With ease. Good show.
How to setting up an infinite haste spore cloud work. So you need to create the haste spore cloud via a summon, who then needs to be like killed or unsummoned on that turn. Then the timer will lock to that turn. However, it can start advancing if you introduce more of your summons to the combat. The game can like figure out how to check, because it considers that an advancing turn for several mechanics. So basically, once everyone on your side is in the combat who you want to be, have a weak summon or a summon that has a bonus action, like unsummon themselves, pop the haste spores, and then go away. Gay of Spring. You're doing great, Smelvin. Very, very proud of you. What am I getting out of my Monk and Warlock levels here? Warlock is giving me Booming Blade, Hex, Hexblade's Curse, Hex Weapon, and Minor Illusion. Monk is forcing my Pact Weapon to go off of Dexterity rather than Charisma, as long as my Dexterity is greater than or equal to my Strength.
Shadows made her something worse than her vices. What would it make of us if
if we stay here too long?
That's a good question, Gale. Go on vigilance for a bit.
Add malcontent.
Why did I decide on Tiger instead of Path of the Giant? Because I thought that Tiger's Bloodlust sounded pretty good. Aspect of the Tiger. So Tiger Heart gives me the spammable AoE Tiger's Bloodlust, and it's a guaranteed bleed application, plus it's an AoE that hits 3 targets. Great Weapon Master synergizes well with Tiger's Bloodlust because the damage is added after this division by 2, so you're still doing most of your damage to each target. But then it's also guaranteed bleed application, and the bleed is going to get boosted by Hexblade's Curse. Hexblade's Curse gets applied 20% of the time when I hit because my weapon is hexed. And then also at level 6, Aspect of the Tiger gives me additional accuracy equal to my strength modifier against any bleeding or poison targets, with the combination of Brood Mother's Revenge, Poisoner's Gloves. My poison damage has a chance to poison the target, meaning if they're bleeding and poisoned, I'm getting, at my current strength mod, a total of +6 to hit, which is more than the penalty of Great Weapon Master. So it's quite a lot of accuracy, and a very good spammable AoE with a powerful dot. Now, Giant would have been good here, it's just I wouldn't have the AoE. I'd have a lot more single target damage. With Elemental Cleaver, good ranged attack option by throwing the lantern. If I'd gone with Giant, I'd probably be eyeballing Tavern Brawler for my level 8 feat, but I'm currently planning on going Charger because I think that's fun. Didn't realize how absolutely cracked Wildheart Barb was. It's extremely good, and one of my favorite things about it is it's really customizable. Like, you can build it a lot of different ways. Underneath the umbrella of Wildheart Barb, there's so many different builds because you have all the different hearts, then you have all the different aspects. At level 6, you get... So, level 3, when you get your subclass, you choose your heart. But you can swap the heart out every level if you so choose. At level 6, you choose your aspect, and then at level 10, you can get a second aspect if you so choose. A lot of stuff you can do with it. To build this, Pants Crowd. Ahoy, Captain. Build this? Oh. Like the main builds, essentially just complete lockdown. Yeah, Aspect of the Wolverine is popular on Tiger Heart builds, because, you know, easy bleed. I personally don't like it very much, because it's possible to apply that MAME effect to yourself under certain circumstances, and I just, I cannot be bothered.
Let's have a peek inside.
So I would personally rather the ease of access to Rage with Honey Badger, or the accuracy of Tiger, or the temp HP of Stallion. Those are my top 3.
I don't think this is strictly legal.
I'm gonna funk around with the so-called Wild Fart. The Wild Fart Barbarian. Oh, that'd be a funny build.
Yes, of
You rebuild and try my wild halfling built against the players about a mostly naked feral halfling gnawing on rotten food and getting so mad he rages. My first instinct is gross halfling.
That might be worth it.
But, and at least maybe you occasionally get value out of halfling luck if you are not neutralizing the poison that you're using to start combat. That's the cope I'm going with. Now we talk to House and we do portal defense, and that should get us level 10. Alternatively, I could toss all the Harpers that are no longer necessary.
The hero won't even. But you've seen what's out there. Fun.
I'm the true soul. Go on, finish them. Are you really sure you can trust someone who's infected? Yes. You. Me.
I popped that Vigilance and prep for self-same trial, but I forgot that I hadn't done this yet.
Lovely day, this. For now. I venture forth. The lesson is death.
Do I have extra summons? Make yourself useful, Marcus.
Good show. Yes, certainly. On it.
Okay, bye. Have a good night. Miss you already. See you later, Smova. Thanks for hanging out today. Always nice to have you around. Oh, I hate having low strength. What is this throw distance? What do you mean? Horrible. Get ready for the fight, preparing the terrain? Yeah. Let's stick with this. Forgot to get reverb boots. I gotta remember to buy those from a melon.
Sol Invictus.
Sure. Magic missile scrolls. Right, glyphs. No glyph. Why is that there? Go away, Nether Resort Blast. Alright, that should be enough prep. Go to fire arrows. That'll have to do.
My pleasure.
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to stay good. Get ready.
Forthwith.
Range, hopefully.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Zombie's job is just to hang out over there.
Better conclude his search very soon.
Needed you to go the other way.
May it please, Mistra.
It's fine, adjacent.
Good. Again.
Don't love where I'm standing now, but that's what it is. I had to save against my own sleet storm because of that. Their particular advantage of Sleet Storm here, I'm a Wall of Fire gamer personally. Yeah, I don't need to kill them with Sleet Storm. Wall of Fire does nothing if they get through. Sleet Storm, I don't even need to kill. Even if they succeed the saves, they get slowed down to the point where they don't get to the portal, as long as I control the archers. It is strictly better.
The Githyanki's finest must have succumbed to the curse.
Yes, of course.
An Alchemist Fire. Been very lax on my consumables here. It'll be fine. Not worried about that one Wraith. There's an angle that would make sense there, but... Wish I had one more bomb. And the satchel. What do I do with that Scorching Ray scroll I had? Do I have any means of dealing fire damage with an action right now? Without dropping my concentration. Not currently. Just debating how worried I actually have to be. Makes more sense if I go hit the Wraith.
Indeed.
Shadow's keeping the archers pretty well locked down. These three may make it if they succeed their saves, but it's not particularly likely. I can position the zombie over here now. Shadow's tanking the archers. Necrotic immunity and piercing resistance. This is not with good spell save DC, by the way. Shadow Cursed Undead have disadvantage in physical saving throws, so they're very unlikely to save even if you're not buffing it at all.
Don't get too close.
I'll do Wall of Fire to detonate the satchel that I put there. Sleet Storm's no longer needed. So we've effectively won. Not enough turns for them to get there. Even if they dash both times, they won't be able to attack. Juicy crit. I've heard of that Corpse Eater subclass, Pseudotopia. Hey, there's my level. Thanks, zombie. See, 2 turns of dashing, they just get there through Wall of Fire. But Sleet Storm, the goat. I could just switch back to Sleet Storm. I'm unlikely to want to cast it anywhere else. Let's do this. This act now, later, Mick. Thanks for being here. And for all the support and everything. Let's get short multi-target arrows. Yeah, I probably didn't need to spend those. I just felt like doing it 'cause style. I'll get more. There's a few guaranteed ones on the table,
No.
right by the lower city central waypoint in Act 3 that I often forget about.
Comes ready and willing.
Immediately. Interesting.
Why he dead? Why is who dead? What were we talking about? Portal? He's not dead. He was trapped in the Shadowfell, no, Char's domain for quite some time. It fucked him up. Charger. 'Cause fun. There we go. Right, level 10 means we can go around grabbing exploration spots. I don't feel like doing that. I want to try Charger in a fight. Where can I use that? Want a game now or drink and watch JJK? Have you played the Hades mod yet, Moo? I don't remember if I asked you that. I'm old. Leave me alone. my playthrough, he was in Halsin's arms. Yep, that's what happened in mine too. That is what happened.
Oh, with glee.
Make sure my gear's correct.
Roads will get dirty. Let's light them up.
Charger, baby. Big damage.
Could be interesting.
Let's go with that. Wish I had a spell slot for Hex. That's okay.
Their worst nightmare.
They can't teleport to you if the area around you is too bright. So that's why I'm making sure to end my turns with the lantern in my hand. It is really nice having Booming Blade for non-rage mode when I'm doing melee stuff. I was thinking about my resources. The fact that I still have a rage charge. I mean, obviously I've been turn buffering it a bit, but... Warlock and Barbarian complement each other so well. I love it.
Step by step.
Hey, Lich. Just died? Aw, I'm sorry. What ended up getting you? Death crossbows can crush. Classic, yeah. Could do some fun stuff with Scorching Reprisal. I thought about that. How's the run going? It's going pretty well. Having a lot of fun with the build. We just hit level 10. Fought Wargaz and Tuscan earlier. Just put on an absolute masterclass in the big Dark Justiciar fight. It just... The synergy of using a weapon that I can use Great Weapon Master with, and then using the Monk Dexterous Attacks override to force my weapon to remain dexterity even though it's hexed. Then I rage for Tiger's Bloodlust, so I'm doing Great Weapon Master, Tiger's Bloodlust, hitting 3 targets. If any of them get the bleed, or if any of them get Hexblade's Curse, then the bleed that hits them is going to be really strong. But I also have Aspect of the Tiger, so I have more accuracy against anyone who's bleeding, which helps nullify the accuracy penalty of Great Weapon Master. But then, if they're bleeding, which they are, then they have disadvantage on the saving throw to not become poisoned by Poisoner's Gloves. So if they get poisoned by Poisoner's Gloves, I get even more accuracy. But then also I heal from Derivation Cloak, which maintains Broodmother's Revenge, which works on the Shadow Lantern, and is the only coating that does. So it's a lot of pieces working together. I'm having a lot of fun. Self-same trial next, I think? Yeah. I don't think I want my summons anymore.
Step by step.
Legitimately, how did you piece together all these gears to be so synergistic? I mean, some of it's stuff I knew about, some of it is stuff that was suggested to me here in chat today. Like, I hadn't thought about retesting Broodmothers because I assumed it wouldn't work. The chatter brought it up, so I tested it, and then it worked. Then it was a matter of, okay, what combines with that? Poisoner's Gloves combines well with Aspect of the Tiger, which I was already planning on doing because of the bleed. Then I was like, oh, Derivation Cloak, which someone in chat reminded me of too. I don't remember everything offhand. Not this one yet.
Consider it done.
The bowl contains an ancient...
Poison won't be appropriate here. This will be more Icarus Gloves territory, I feel. I need hold person immunity here. Put that on because I'm not actually sure what you can do. Make sure my initiative's high. Don't want to run Poisoner's Robe due to no crit immune. I was thinking about Poisoner's Robe would be interesting with Booming Blade. But I would have to either stop doing Great Weapon Master stuff or pick up Heavy Armor Proficiency to use Grimskull Helm.
Very well.
And I didn't really want to do either of those things right now. Maybe I revisit in Act 3.
Looks like an ambush.
Because then I could just use Baldurin. Surprise immune because of Barbarian. Which is more, Booming Blade or Charger right now? Charger is more. Yeah, Charger was more.
With ease.
Now let's plan for your gear. Still annoyed at myself for not grabbing Blows of Archery. Was certainly an error. Try to steal the DJ gloves. Yeah, I'm also doing a lot of starting fights with Sentinel Shield on, then unequipping it, so I could benefit from the initiative, but then go to two-handed mode. Less necessary after Barb level 7, where I got the initiative, but obviously that was pretty late. Didn't pick up Strange Conduit yet. Hey, in memoriam, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. I kill Connor real quick to proc Executioner. I think I need to do Dex Gloves. Unless I want to switch to Vigilance, which I kind of don't. Probably Cloud Giant here for raw damage on the bow. I can just switch off afterwards. those gloves may have been left behind in Shart's inventory. Maybe we can know. Yeah, I went and grabbed them right after I said that. But thank you. That is where they were. Do I have sharpness? Can I make any? Yeah.
If I must. I have the miserable feeling of being prey. Something's on the hunt.
Do I have any more flight? Okay, so it's gonna be Light Potion, Diluted Oil, Sharpness, Enlarge, Free Dash, Hide, Flyover, Open with a spell for Action Refresh, and Surprise Round. Guess that'll be Blight. Ice Storm would have been better, but I used up my Ice Storms.
No honor among snakes.
Didn't check to see if I have any Fiend Slaying. No Fiend Slaying means this won't kill him. But we'll do Illuminator. It'll still do good damage. Pivot after that. Level 11 for Merfolk, you think? Yeah, this is an unrestricted run, so yeah. Ooh, the natural crit actually completely solves that problem. Neat. We kill the Hoarding Merrigan. My priority will be finding an opportunity to switch my gear. Stupid, terrible human vision. Fly back up here. Do have boots of speed. I could cross the gap.
Silent spell.
The Americans shouldn't move. The Displacer Beast might. Okay, they do see a line. Which way are they trying to go? Okay, yeah, you're confused. You're doing what I hoped they would. That's alright. I just need to buy myself enough turns to gear swap. Which I think I did. Poison immune. Bummer. So this will be Icarus gloves. I could do Amulet of the Unworthy, but I don't want to do that till the Displacer is dead because it has bludgeoning damage. I'm gonna want to AoE anyway, so we'll plan on raging. Which means Callous Glow. Do I have a Featherfall potion? No? Let me make one. I actually have Boots of Striding effect on still. If I didn't, I would work harder to have Featherfall. Anything else I could do with my bonus action here that benefits me? Not really. Yeah, like, it'll definitely be 11 for Merkel. We have the rest of this fight. Still have Voss's Raider. Still have Balthazar's group and Balthazar in the Shadowfell and such. Aylin's gonna live this run, so there's that extra, like, 2,000 to 3,000 XP in the Act 2 finale. Yeah. Guess we slot Brute Mothers even though it's not relevant to this fight. How many turns of flight do I have left? 4? I could fly up here and rage. I don't know if I want to reveal myself like that yet, though. Fistbreaker, not really relevant. But neither is anything else I could be using. We're not getting much helmet slot value in this build until Act 3, currently. Help your gear, do you get the same amount of XP as if you killed him in the Americans? I don't remember. My instinct is no. Pretty sure you don't get your gear's loot in that instance either. If you help him, he will help you in the Raphael fight in Act 3. No questions asked, no rolls required. That's the upside there. I think talking him into killing everyone and then himself is the same XP. I don't know if you get all the loot, but I think that's the same XP. So that says to me that helping him probably isn't. Going out very aggressive here. sign off. Save. Made good progress. What's your max you can roll right now? 15, 8. Each of them could do 16, so I wouldn't want them all to hit me on the same turn. But again, the likelihood of them all hitting me and all max rolling is low, so I feel safe. That'd be excessive. That's so not necessary. It's just so good, man. I'm having a lot of fun with this build. Charger. Big damage. That's alright. I should have toggled off all in, but
Curious to find an Orthon here. Perhaps there was an untold tale behind that.
I'm gonna need the long rest at some point for Astarian storyline stuff. I guess that would also be the long rest to get me Arabella's ring. I kind of haven't long rested since we first got access to Act 2.
To new horizons.
I did get pretty lucky on that that Your Gear opener. Like, hitting the natural crit on the first shot allowed me to force the second one, which made up for not having the correct arrow going into the fight. I just hadn't bothered to check. Sometimes I kind of assume that I've looted certain consumables, but sometimes I haven't. Hey, Hootie. Any plans to check out the new Celesta games? Probably starting early access next year. I haven't played the first one, so no immediate plans.
Alright.
Not really too many games I'm keeping my eye on the horizon. Like, I'll play Resident Evil when that comes out, but it's not something that I think will, like, leave an impression on me or anything. And I can't think of another game. Go for rats. Don't feel like it right now. I want, like, one more satisfying fight, maybe, before we call it for the day. Can I find one, though? Emphasis on satisfying. I don't know about that part. I mean, I guess I could finish up Halsin's quest, but it's not really it either. Still the hatchery and Mountain Pass. Boss fight won't be satisfying because I'm far stronger than he is at this point. Yeah, I'll figure it out next session. I really want to keep going, but I do need to do other things today. Make sure my gear's appropriate. Future-proof. Temple of Elemental Evil remaster releases tomorrow. I think I'm trying that out. Never played it before. Ooh, that sounds fun. I actually played the first one before I bought BG3 because it was cheaper. I wasn't sure if D&D and RPGs like these are for me. After that, I dove deep into BG3, got hooked as fuck. Nice, nice. Like, play Hades with your favorite siblings. I gotta, like, get ready for, travel later this month. I got a lot of shit I gotta get in order. Well, by later this month, I mean, like, next fucking week, but yeah, I got a lot of shit to do. But we'll try to find time. Yeah, alright, that's it for today. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out, and for the completely insane amount of support. Ridiculous hype train. Thank you very much. And for the support outside of that. Thank you for the raids. Anyone who stuck around from Kyler's raid, thank you very much. Very happy to have you. Lots of cool people on right now in the BG3 directory. Been raiding Mac a lot lately. Haven't raided Pandora yet, but currently AFK by the thumbnail. Okay, we'll go to Danny, but there's a lot of chill people on. I need to type raid and not shout out. I'm intelligent. But seriously, thank you everyone. It helps me out immeasurably. I feel very fortunate to have a supportive community that's also like chill. A big thing in recent years for me streaming is cultivating the correct vibe. Yeah, I feel like I won in that department. So thank you very much for all the support. I will be live tomorrow. More of this run. Things go perfectly. Maybe we even end up in Act 3 tomorrow. So depending on pace, 2, 3, 4 more sessions of this run. And then as I'm traveling next week, streams will be a little sporadic for the second half of the month, but I'll keep you posted on that. Thank you very much. Say hi to Danny. She's doing a pretty fresh solo honor mode run. She just started it her last stream with an amusing premise. But I'll see you over there. Bye-bye.